your history. Ain't got no label now officially. In more ways than one, I'm independent, limousine riding, jet flying. That's what I made these figures for. I'm styling and profiling. Booked a suite, we on an island with it. She like the patches on my Yankee fitted. I take it off, she get undressed, I go to work, and then it's back to business. I'm trying to activate. I left the island straight to Cali to recalibrate. This life I live has been an act of fate. Cause I did all this shit they say I exaggerate about. I won that debate. I never changed what I'm on. Still the same through a storm. On a one-way gone, where the love ain't gone. We back in it, she throwing her back in it. Late night riding through the city, back tinted. I was MIA, going through some shit, I'm back winning. Now we out the country in Milan, bag spinning. I know a lot of y'all that can't fuck with me. The lifestyle, luxury, the chain too custom-y. Europe for a month, now my bitch lack trust with me. But I'm done with these hoes, bro, the sex too rubbery. Dinner cost the ticket, shit, the steak so buttery. Crib landscape, not a lawn, ain't shrubbery. These lames feel dumb to me, pain feel numb to me. Circle got smaller, yo, them parties ain't fun to me. How the fuck I'm supposed to let them in close? Could see the phony from the eyes when we toast. Stayed down, didn't care about the size of the boat. Ride for my dogs, bitch, I die for the coast. I never changed what I'm on. Still the same through a storm. On a one-way gone, where the love ain't gone.
like money and I pop shit. AS crosses on my fig, drip down in Christian. Starting to think these niggas toes broke, they don't stand on business. These VVs hit on my wrist, can't tell the time on it. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. I ain't no rapper, I like money and I pop shit. AS crosses on my fig, drip down in Christian. Starting to think these niggas toes broke, they don't stand on business. These VVs hit on my wrist, can't tell the time on it. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. A faucet, I'm dripping like a faucet. Ayy, fit more than your ring. Check my closet. I got an M, bro got an M. That mean we ballin'. Anytime throughout the day, that money callin'. I'm a cash addict. I'm a trap fanatic. Attitude, nice ass, shit, bad rabbit. Counting 200,000, damn it, got my hands cramping. Paddock, I ain't busted down, look like we bought. I ain't no rapper, I like money and I pop shit. AS crosses on my fig, drip down in Christian. Starting to think these niggas toes broke, they don't stand on business. These VVs hit on my wrist, can't tell the time on it. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. I ain't no rapper, I like money and I pop shit. AS crosses on my fig, drip down in Christian. Starting to think these niggas toes broke, they don't stand on business. These VVs hit on my wrist, can't tell the time on it. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. You ain't got slow motion, so why you bring emotion in? You can say you really him, you gotta show me, twin. Big bank take little bank, I'll bring the vouchers in. You can't spend 100, get it back, then why you talking in? I can show you how to spin a bag and get it all again. These hoes watching me, just like kids watching backyardian. I done bossed up, ran up a mill, you niggas partying. These niggas fucked up, I chase a bag, you chase the audience. I ain't no rapper, I like money and I pop shit. AS crosses on my fig, drip down in Christian. Starting to think these niggas toes broke, they don't stand on business. These VVs hit on my wrist, can't tell the time on it. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. I ain't no rapper, I like money and I pop shit. AS crosses on my fig, drip down in Christian. Starting to think these niggas toes broke, they don't stand on business. These VVs hit on my wrist, can't tell the time on it. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm young and turned. I'm in this bitch popping my shit. I'm young and turned.
The Mob Squad. King Spectives.
Baby yelling out. It's Barbie, bitch, if you still in doubt. And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
Yeah, I think I'm done talking my shit. I think you bitches get the point. Ain't no hoe in me, this shit in me, not on me. You hoes cannot relate. Yeah, you can keep the change, you broke ass bitch.
I'm the one and only
Scammer.
Free smoke, ayy. Free smoke, ayy. Free smoke, ayy.
Come on in. Come on in. Welcome to King Spectives Chat Room. What is a chat room? Well, let's talk about it. First, it's an all-out war of words and mayhem. Typing of haymaker jokes and knockout punchlines. Whether you choose to hit the link and join the panel or stay in the chat, no one is safe from catching a stray bullet or two. But just because it's mayhem doesn't mean we don't have rules in the kingdom. 1. Don't disrespect my moderators unless they're going at you. 2. Keep your comments to the people in the chat or on YouTube only. Don't disrespect anyone off YouTube, including family or the deceased. 3. Absolutely no doxing of information or people, including real names or information outside of YouTube. 4. No spamming or links unless provided by my moderators who have full autonomy. 5. Have fun in war. Now for the rules while hitting the link. 1. All rules from the chat apply to the stage. 2. If you hit the link for the smoke, please let the host know how long you need to get your takeoff up to 2 minutes uninterrupted. 3. Absolutely no over-talking of guests or the host, no matter who you are. Everyone will have their chance. 3. Avoid language that anyone will try to flag as bullying or harassment. 4. Be creative with your words and jokes. 5. Have fun.
Good chat. What's good? See, everybody that got in here. Wait for some more people to come in. But yo, so I was gonna start off with something else, right? But I was in my other sector, which is like it was, what'd you say? Too many rules. It's not even that many rules. Let's just chill out. But so I was in my other sector, right? I'm not sure if anybody knows these people. It's pretty popular, so I'm pretty sure somebody will know who they are. But like it's like RDC, AMP. It's like a video game and content creator sector, right? So I wasn't busy today, so I stepped back into my other sector, right? Just to see what was going on. Cause like I haven't played my PlayStation in, damn, how long has it been since I played my PS5? Let me put some mic together. It's been like fucking 6-7 months. Cause the last time I played, it was me and Rodney and DMD and a couple of other people was playing Call of Duty. But I took a step back. So I haven't been in that sector in like 5, 6 months, right? So I stepped back over there from my other channel. So I went to my other channel just to see what was going on in that sector, right? And this video I'm about to show you, bruh. This is the type of shit they be on, bro. So hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. I should have it already pulled up. Yo, but this shit was so funny. I had to share it with y'all. All right, can you still hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can still hear me, because I switched mics. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me, just to make sure. All right, there we go. Let me make sure the mic is on. Bam. Let me double check, make sure all right, we good. All right, so yo, this dude right here, his name is Duke Dennis. If you never heard of him, I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, people have heard of him. If you're on YouTube, you gotta know who this guy is. AMP, RDC, DDG, it's a bunch of dudes who do a lot of streams. They get millions and millions of views. So these are pretty popular. What's good, Letitia? Thank you for coming in. You said turn my mic up a little bit. Let me see. It said talk like a pimp. Nah, bro. But so it's perfect. All right. Thank you, GWB. All right, so I'm gonna give you a little backstory, right? So in this sector that I come from, it's a younger crowd, right? So you said you know the average is 40 and they don't know Duke. Hey, Flying Low, do you know who Duke Dennis is? You gotta know, bruh. I'm counting on Flying Low to know who Duke Dennis is. Oh, Leticia. All right, so you know who Duke Dennis is, right? So, so in that sector, it's a little bit more immature, bro. All right. There we go. All right, so we good. So those who know and those who don't know, I'm gonna give you just a little bit of backstory, bro. So he's one of the more popular dudes out of this group called AMP, right? So they do a lot of content creating, but they started out doing like video games like NBA 2K, Fortnite, stuff like that, right? So it's a little bit of a more immature crowd. I haven't been over there in a while because I stopped playing video games to concentrate on some other stuff. So So with it being a younger crowd, you're gonna be dealing with a lot more technology and stuff like that, right? So this is what they did to my guy, man. He's one of the most humble people you will ever meet, bro. So it's fucking hilarious that they did this to him, man. I'm gonna get into the video. It's fucked up, bro. I'm so mad they did this to him, man. They made an AI video of fucking him and LeBron. I was like, yo. And the crazy thing about it is Duke is one of the most humble. It's plenty of people in the AMP group, bro, that they could have just fucked with, bro. But they just decided to fuck with Duke Dennis, bro. What's good, Pick and Choose? Let me play some more. That nigga was so disappointed. Oh my God.
I can't even make this shit up though. Like I can't, like, no bullshit, nigga. Out of every 2 niggas in the whole fucking universe, nigga, and y'all sitting there letting them do this shit, cause why the fuck do they keep doing it? Cause y'all.
Yo, he got to fucking. Yo. Oh, can I make it bigger? Ah, shit. I can't make it bigger right now. Next time I do it like a YouTube review or something like that, or just like a reaction, I'll make it bigger. But since I got these 3 little screens up, I had to show the chat myself and the other screen, so I couldn't like blow it all the way up. So I apologize for that. Next time I do like a reaction, I'll create a whole nother screen just to make it full screen. So that's my bad. But I actually know the guy who made this video, bruh. I actually know the person who did this video. And he introduced me to making like AI audio, like taking somebody's voice. You can literally take anybody's voice who has I want to say it's like 500 words or more. So as long as somebody has an audio of them saying 500 words or more, you can take. It's scary, bro. AI is scary. Just to be cool with you, bro. But anytime somebody says over 500 words or more, they will take your voice and they can make you say anything that they want you to say, bro. It's fucked up. And the images, all you need is like one image of somebody, just a facial screen or a full body screen, and you can make an AI of them doing anything. And that's the hey, GWB, you goddamn right. Trump about to make that shit illegal. And I hope he does, because it's fucked up. Holly Favor, what's good? Appreciate you coming in. Mika, what's good? Appreciate you coming in. For those who just coming in, I'm showing this video. And the only reason I'm showing this video is because I stepped into my old sector. And it kind of correlates into what I want to go into with this topic, which is, you know, the things that I've seen coming through on as far as YouTube, the internet, and what's going on in the sector, and people getting doxxed and people getting their information and all that shit. So it does tie into that, but I thought this was just funny. I stepped into my old sector for just a second, but I'm gonna continue the video.
Look how I'm fucking standing. Why the fuck I couldn't be Brian? If anything, why the fuck I couldn't be?
Nigga said, "Why can't I be LeBron?" He said, "Why can't I be LeBron?" It's fucked up in so many ways, bro.
Why?
Yo, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, could you imagine being a popular person in the world, bro? As far as like, you know, people knowing your name, your voice, your face, and they just like want to fuck with you and troll you. So they do shit like this, bro. What Kobe? What does he feed, bro? I don't know, man. This shit is crazy, bro. What they can do with AI, man, it's fucked up, bro. This is one of the reasons why I tell people, like, please don't fuck with me, man, because I know how to do this shit. So if you start trying to come for me, especially in this sector, I know how to do so much shit that I will fuck you up, bro. I will break you down psychologically, and I know how to do videos and edits on different things, bro. Like, I will fuck anybody up in this entire sector. Like, that's why I try to avoid problems, because I don't want to do this type of shit, bro. But continue with the video.
Come on now. I feel like this gotta be some type of like, bruh, y'all pushing that shit, bro. Like, I'm saying, why the fuck?
Hey, Mika, yes, they put a fucking halter top, a Reebok halter top, on one of the coolest people in the entire video game sector, bro. It's fucked up. Hey, what's good? Not worth it. What's good, bro?
Well, you couldn't have me. Like, why the fuck motherfuckers keep throwing me in situations where they want to see me motherfucking twerking and shit, bro? Y'all niggas gay, bro. I swear to God, bro. Ain't nothing even wrong with that either, bro. But it's like,
and just yo, so check this out, right? So he had to say that, and I'm glad Duke caught himself, because he got a lot of endorsements. He got a lot of people behind him, right? So you hear when he say, y'all niggas is fucking gay, bro, but he had to clean it up by saying, like, it ain't nothing wrong with that. That's because, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be PC in this era, and I'm gonna touch on that too. But you gotta be able to be PC in this era if you're gonna be making money off of your name.
but this is the fourth one, though, right?
That shit is fucked up, bro. That shit is fucked.
The New Yorker?
That shit is fucked up, bro. Why would anybody do that? Y'all think people be trolling in this sector, bro? In these younger crowds, man, they really troll, bro. They really do some ridiculous trolling, bro. Hey, GWB. Hey, so let me touch on that. Because I picked up what happened in my last live. As soon as you said it, I picked it up on it. I had to play it off a little bit. So I'm not gonna cap, right? I'm not a person that caps. I don't lie about shit like that. So I was on my Google search because I was looking up some shit, right? And GWB types in, hey, why don't you search this? And I was like, GWB, I'm not typing that in. He goes, well, apparently you already typed it in. And I was like, God damn it, you little motherfucker. I was like, fucking GWB, man. Even though I left it on the screen for like fucking 10 minutes. But the reason I typed that in, right, is because I do make edits. I do make a lot of AI cartoons and some of my other channels. I have like 6 other channels that I do other content in, and a lot of it is uploads. This is the actual first channel that I made to actually go live. A lot of my stuff has been uploads. So I know how to do uploads. I know how to get channels, you know, whatever. I'm not going to get into it. But I normally do a lot of uploads and editing and that kind of stuff. So going live is something that's new for me. But I'm learning how to maneuver it. But yes, GWB will catch you at any point in time. You cannot get caught slipping. GWB will catch you, bro. And Kobe knows, no, I don't have any other channels. Matter of fact, I actually do. I made a channel that I was doing like when I first started doing drops, and it was like anonymous comedy or something like that. But I only have one other channel in this sector, and I don't type in it with nothing like that. But I was first learning how to do drops. Yeah, Kobe knows. I know you be listening. But I was learning how to do drops. So I made that channel just to do drops, and I made some just to see, you know, how good I was, because I didn't want to do it on my channel. And then, you know, people see it and they be like, that shit is trash. So it was just like practice. I wanted to learn how to do drops, put them in there, and then I only let certain people see it just to test out my skills to see, you know, was it good? Was it funny? Did people laugh? All that shit. So only a couple people know about that channel though. But it was a couple of drops I did on that channel. But but yeah, GWB, he be on it, bro. I was like, you motherfucker, bro. Why would you type that? Just let it go, GWB. Fucking let it go. But I do a lot of AI shit. I know how to do a lot of editing. If anybody wants to know, I can really show you some apps. I can really show. Yes, it is, GWB. And you do an excellent job at it. It's fucking A1 credit. GWB catches people slipping all the time. But if anybody wants to know, I have a list of top tier apps that will help people who want to do any kind of from fucking cartoons to I actually know how to make movies, man. Like that's one thing I'm learning how to do. But one thing that keeps me from going live a lot is I'm learning how to actually develop my own app. And it's easier now because there's AI technology that will actually make the app for you. I mentioned it in my last live. That anybody can take this idea, because it's just one of the ideas that I have. But anybody can take this idea, and as I build this app, I'm actually gonna do uploads to show people how to step by step build their own app using ChatGPT, some other kind of apps that are out there. But one of the ideas I had was and your target market will be people who, Frank Nitty, was good, bro. Thank you for showing up. Was taking people's, well, let me start off with the target market. The target market would be people who tops. Nah, Island. I decided to let that go. I'm gonna replace. It's already happened. GWB coding is officially dead. It's been dead 6 months ago, bro. Trust me. I stay on top of my technology game. Coding is officially dead. There's companies that are still gonna hire people for it because you actually do need personal coders. But as far as the everyday person, coding is dead. You can literally use ChatGPT to do your coding for you. Like, and not to mention the Japanese. Yeah, actually, yep, Kobe knows it's been taken over, bro. It's definitely been taken over. I'm learning how to use not only ChatGPT, but I ain't gonna go through it because it'll take a long time, and I know I'm boring people. But just skip all that. The target market for the first app that I'm creating is going to be an app that is pretty self-explanatory. It's going to be very simple. My target market will be people who have Airbnbs, and elderly people who aren't able to take their trash to the front for collection, trash recycling, what else could it be? Any kind of tree limbs, any kind of yard waste, anything like that, who can't take their stuff to the curb on those days that are assigned for them for the trash pickup and everything. And I would actually do that. It'll be a $10 administration fee and then $40 a month, which equals $50 a month. So $50 a month, I will pay somebody to come, or I'll do it myself until I'm able to build up a list of employees that I can depend on to actually do it for me. But $50 a month, and I will take your trash, your yard waste, your recyclables to the curb on your assigned day for it to be picked up. Very simple. Anybody can do it. Anybody who was good, EJ. Anybody who wants to take that idea, it's came up with the AI that eventually take over their own profession. Exactly, bruh. Exactly. and what they actually do, GWB, is they train the AI technology to learn from the coders to eventually be better than them. And the thing with AI is you don't need a vacation. You don't need insurance. You don't need any of those things. So companies are moving towards them. And even in my I'm not gonna say what my profession is, but even in my profession, right? If I'm able to use AI to do administrative work, perfect. If I'm able to use AI to do all of my administrative work, from sending emails back to answering questions, that's one person that I don't have to hire. There's one person that I don't have to have health insurance on. There's one person that I don't have to try to figure out if they're gonna show up for work that day. Shit like that, man. It's a double-edged sword, because you don't want to put people out of jobs. But if you're a person who has your own company, your own LLC, S Corp, C Corp, anything like that, you're gonna be looking at it like, I hate to not have physical employees because people need jobs, but at the same time, I want to save money for myself. So that's why I say it's a double-edged sword. And not to bore people and get off topic, but just to put that out there. So getting on topic, man. I've seen a lot of things happen, not just in one particular sector, but in a lot of sectors that I'm in. And it's like revealing people's personal information. And how do these people get your personal information? It's quite disturbing, to say the least, because on one end, you look at the people who do it and you ask yourself, why would you do it? What is your motivation? What's your motivation for putting, what's good, Roll Rich? You're going to have to rewind. I don't want to go back through it because I might bore the people. And I already hit my topic. So in about 30 minutes to an hour, I'll drop the link for anybody who has any kind of input on it. But just staying on topic, like what's the motivation? What's the point of revealing somebody's personal information or trying to find out who you are, what you do? Can I find out any embarrassing information about you? The shit gets weird, bro. And I've seen it from many sectors where people will just do that. And I'll give my personal experience, right? There was one thing that happened, one event that happened. Is hey, Kobe knows. Let me throw this out there real quick before I go on. That lawyer I guarantee you, I'm 99% sure isn't gonna give the whole story, bro. Cause I know some shit. I know about laws. I study laws, bro. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get into one in a minute that I've seen people break over and over in this particular sector. And also, here's one thing I want people to know. There's a civil suit that anybody can file in any state, in any county, under $5,000 and under. Something bad about, yeah, bro. It's 901. It's ridiculous, bro. It's fucking stupid to begin with, because none of us know each other. So I understand that people, if somebody does it to you, you want to get revenge. Fine. If somebody does it to you initially and you want to get revenge and do doxing information and shit like that, cool. But if it's somebody who's not participating in that type of dumb shit, why do it, bro? Why do it? It's starting to become where people are attacking other people just because you don't like their opinion. I don't like your fucking opinion, so I'm gonna try to dox you. I'm gonna try to find out some embarrassing information. I'm gonna try to find out any social media website you have and post your pictures up there for everybody to see, and then try to embarrass you with fucking public pictures. Like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Nah, this mic is because like my dogs sometimes be barking, and it encapsulates everything right here, so it doesn't like do a bunch of shit. But anyway, yes, GWB is fucking childish. That's why I don't participate in a lot of shit, and that's why a lot of people don't see me hitting links. It's not because I'm afraid to hit the link. It's not because I'm afraid to talk to certain people. It's not because I'm afraid that somebody might see my face or hear my voice. Like, you obviously see my face. You obviously see my voice. And other sectors I've been in, people know who I am. I just don't do it because I don't want to talk about a lot of this dumb shit. And I don't want to have conversations with dumb fucking people about some stupid shit that I don't fucking care about, bro. I really don't. When I say I don't fucking care, I really don't fucking care. I don't care to hear two people talk about they family situation. I don't give a fuck about who you like or who you don't like. I really don't give a fuck, bro. I think it's funny, which is why I'm in the chat laughing and making my jokes. But to hit a link and talk to you about it or have a conversation about it, I don't give a fuck. It don't do nothing for me. It ain't making me no money. It's not taking care of my kids. It ain't helping me in life. Nothing. I just enjoy laughing about this shit. I just enjoy making fun of a lot of this dumb shit that goes on. Niggas arguing about pointing the finger type shit. You did this. No, you did it first. 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 Fucking childish shit. Niggas be I ain't even gonna go through it. But like, one of them is called phishing. And that's one in particular that I wanted to talk about in these sectors. It's called phishing. It's phishing the same way you spell it, except with you replace the F with a PH. It's called phishing. And that is when you use false information, false profiles, false names in order to pretend to be someone else in order to get information from a specific person. It is highly illegal. But what you did it first. but one thing is that the laws haven't officially caught up. Yes, like the email scams. But one thing the law hasn't caught up to yet is people using like fake Instagram profiles, fake YouTube profiles, fake Facebook profiles, fake any kind of social media profiles in order to gain information from people in order to use it against them later. So the law mainly focuses on companies, they normally focus on corporations, government agencies, like things like that. So that's the law that's really at the forefront, meaning that law enforcement doesn't take seriously at the moment, even though it's illegal. They don't take Kobe knows. I'm gonna get into that because I've already had it happen to me in this sector. I've already had it happen to me, so it ain't like I'm new to this. I'm gonna get in trouble or somebody's gonna do something to me or release some kind of information. Trust me, bro. And that's why I touched on a long time ago. My mom actually, thank God for my mom, but she's heavy into technology. She's a CPA. She used to take me to like the liquidation cells because she used to build computers. So she taught me about, internet safety, all that stuff. But she had me and my brothers, like, listen, sit us down. Hey, if you plan on, especially me, because my brothers, they was on some other type of shit. They were already far gone. But me, I was the dude that was, playing sports, keeping my grades up. So, eventually my mom knew I was gonna go to college, do this, do that, and probably start a career and all that stuff. So she would sit me down and she was like, listen, I understand you're young and all the stuff that you're typing right now, all the stuff that you're doing right now, later on, a company might see that and they may not want to hire you because you may have said something racist in your past. You may have said something homophobic in your past. You may have had a controversial standpoint on something in your past that 10 years, 15 years later, they might be looking at your profile and you may think like, oh, that happened 10 years ago. Nobody's gonna read my my post from 10 years ago. Who does that? Disney does it. Disney Corporation does it. And we've seen recently in the last 5 years where they'll dig up somebody's post from 10 years ago and say, hey, what did you mean by that? Hey, you said something racist 8 years ago. And I think we need to cancel you. I think we need to take some money out of your pocket. We need an apology for something that you said years ago that you ain't even thinking about because you were young, you weren't fully mature. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, we've done stuff, said stuff in the past that as we mature and learn more, we'll be like, you know what? I didn't even really mean that. But now you gotta have opportunities taken from you because of something you said fucking 10, 15 years ago, bro. My mom was ahead of the schedule and she was like, listen, if you're gonna be doing all this stuff, you need to make an account for the fuck shit that you want to do, for lack of better words, and make a profile with your real name, what you really do, and keep it straight laced so that, in the future reference, you won't have any of this stuff to worry about. So that's when I really got smart about, things I was doing. So about 15, 16 years old, I had one account and then I had another account that I was doing fuck shit on with a fake name, fake profile, all that shit. So fast forward to what happened to me. There was an event that happened in this sector. I had an opinion about it. And next thing you know, I got 3 fake profiles trying to get a request to be my friend. I'm no dummy. I picked up on it. I'm like, yo, these people are fucking wildin', bruh. Because you got a difference of opinion, they're gonna try to make a fake account to get into your private account, to take your pictures, to see who's in your family, to try to dox you. I'm like, yo, nigga, what? Luckily, I'm smarter than that. Like, luckily, I'm smarter than that. And I know a couple of people who do shady shit like that. And like I said, I'm not a snitch, my nigga. So when you do stuff to me, it's like, listen, in the background, I promise you, I'm gonna look for you. I'm gonna do what I need to do to find out who you are, just in case you try to fuck with me like that. GWB, I'm not doing it. I'm not going through it. I left that alone. Those people actually left me alone because they understood, like, yo, you play those games, I'll play those games back with you. So you might want to chill. I know how to do a lot of shit, bro, even though I don't do it because I'm not a piece of shit. Just don't play with me like that. Retro was good, bro. But that shit happened, and that's when I started looking at everything that was going on. Rachel Banks, thank you for showing up. Appreciate it. But that's when I started looking at the sector, and I'm like, yo, this shit is really fucking weird, bruh. I've had people warn me about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say who warned me about it, but I had people warn me about it, and then it happened to me. I'm like, yo, you going to make a fake profile and try to get access to, like, my pictures and my family? Like, come on, bro. Number one, if I gave you access to it, it's a fake profile. That's number one. Number two, how fucking creepy are you, bro? Like, how fucking weird are you to do some shit like that just because you don't like somebody's opinion? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? That shit is weird. When it happened to me, I was like, yo, this, why? Why would you even play with me like that, bro? That shit was so fucking weird, bro. And it really changed my mindset. Cause I was just here for fun and games, bro. I was just here to actually just have fun. You know what I'm saying? Just do what I do. I like having fun. That's the only reason I'm here. You know what I mean? At times I'm gonna ask questions. At times I'm gonna be, you know, questioning certain shit that I hear. But that doesn't give somebody the right to, oh, now you asking too many questions. Now we gotta dox you. Now I gotta dox shit. Now I gotta find out who your family is so I can put their pictures up and make fun of your family. Like, what the fuck, bro? That shit is fucking stupid, bro. And the thing is, I'm already schooled to a lot of this dumb shit that niggas be doing, bro. This shit is fucking stupid, bro. Like, one of the things I mentioned to Yella in my last live is, like, people don't even know that you can put in, like, I can drop my StreamYard link, right? I can drop my StreamYard link. And I can put an extra character in my StreamYard link, right? Nobody would notice because it's just a random set of numbers and letters. That's all you see. So when you click the StreamYard link, it'll go to my StreamYard. You don't think anything's wrong with it. You don't think anything's weird about it. But that extra character that I put in there, guess what it might do? It may copy your IP address. Like, it's a lot of shady shit, man. It's a lot of fucking shady shit, bro. And that's another reason why I don't hit a lot of people's links, because it's a lot of weird shit going on, man. It's a lot of weird shit going on. And the easiest way to protect yourself is, you know, have your core group of people that you really trust, that you see What's good, Outlaw? But just see people, just in my opinion, because this is what I did initially. I sat back and I watched behavior. I watched to see who's around this person that's doing all this doxing. Who's shady people around these? I'm not looking at you because you might be a person who's straight and narrow on the surface, but you might be using other people to do your shady work for you. Now, let me take a look at who's around you. Let me take a look at who's around you. Are the people around you doing shady shit? And then you using their information and saying like, oh, well, you know what? I didn't do it. This person provided it for me. And because this person provided it for me, I didn't do it. My hands are clean. But these people around you are doing shady shit. Hey, 100, Kobe knows. Like, bro, I'm not the type of nigga that you gonna do certain shit and say certain shit too, which is why I am the way I am. Which is some people, they'll look at it and they'll go, oh man, that nigga TP, man, he always be so careful with his words. He always be like not trying to beef with people, or he's passive aggressive. I'm passive aggressive for a reason, bro, because I don't want to get into any shit. Because if you get me into any shit, my mind doesn't work that way, bro. And I try to warn people, like my mind doesn't work that way, bro. You can't fuck with me and then think that it's gonna be cool. Nah, bro, I'm not like that. Which is why I know who I am. I took a journey discovering the type of person I am, and I worked myself mentally through that, through learning about psychology and, you know, accepting all the issues that I have mentally, and understanding like my triggers, right? Understanding my triggers, you understand that there's a certain level that I don't want to go beyond. So allow me to set boundaries for myself, right? Allow me to let people know who I am and not to cross that line with me, because I'm letting you know exactly who I am, bro. Don't cross that line with me and we're good. Don't cross that line with me. Please, I'm begging you, don't cross that line with me. Because if you do, I'm telling you exactly who I am. If you cross that line, I don't want to hear no crying from you. I don't want to hear no crying from niggas in the chat. I don't want to hear no crying from people who support you. I don't want to hear no crying from none of you niggas. If you cross that line with me, here's the consequences. And because I'm not crossing that line with you, show me that same respect and don't cross that line with me. And we're all good. I always say that, bro. I just don't do that to me. That's all I ask. You can make any kind of joke you want. You can do whatever. Matter of fact, I had Ronald hit the link my last live. And I gave him 2 minutes. That nigga said all kinds of foul shit to me, and I let it go. Cause I'm like, listen, as long as you ain't doing the two things that's really gonna piss me the fuck off, I'll let you get your 2 minutes off, let you say whatever you gotta say, and I'll let you go. Just don't cross that fucking line with me, bro. That's all I ask, and we're good. I'm a calm individual when it comes to stuff like that. Like, niggas, get your 2 minutes off, say what you gotta say. I know niggas like trolling. Do your trolling, get your shit out, and goodbye. I'm good, bro. I ain't gotta argue with you, my nigga. I understand you got a purpose, what you want to do. Here's your 2 minutes. Bam. Get your shit off, my nigga. What's good, Trupac? Thank you for showing up. But yeah, man, like you really have to be careful and, you know, take a look at the people around certain people. Hey, Lovelace, that's why I specifically tell people where my line is. Like, listen, here's my line. I don't give a fuck what your favorite whoever content creator. I don't give a fuck about nobody's opinion. Zero. I don't give a fuck about nobody's opinion. Here's my line. If you cross that line, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck about prison. I don't give a fuck about jail. I don't give a fuck about your religion. I don't give a fuck about what you think. You cross that line with me, it's gonna go here. So just don't do it. I'm here to do my content. I'm here to do what I want to do, and I never cross the line, my nigga. Ain't nobody ever heard me hit no link and really just go in on somebody. You know what I'm saying? No, G Mama Body was good. Ain't nobody ever heard me do that. Ain't nobody ever heard me attack nobody for no reason at all, bro. Ain't nobody ever seen that. I challenge anybody to just go find out when I did something to somebody first. It won't happen because I don't do that, bro. I make my jokes. Most of my jokes are fucking clean. I don't be calling nobody no bitches, hoes, any of that shit, bro. I don't do that, man, because that's not me. I try to make sure I stay within a line. But getting back to the topic, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what happened to me. All because of my opinion. GWB. But eventually, getting to that point, GWB, when you expressed you were disappointed in me. Did I? Lovelace, did I? If you want to expound on that, please. That I was disappointed in you. I don't remember that. Hey, you might be right, but I don't think I did. Well, if I did, Lovelace, I sincerely apologize. I don't know what I said or what I did, but I sincerely apologize. Like, I've always taken shots. Miss Melanie, taking shots is not the same thing as disrespecting somebody. You know what I mean? I've never called no woman a bitch and all that shit. I don't do a lot of shit that these other niggas can do. You've never seen me that. I promise you've never seen me do that. I promise you. Like, the same way I am in the chat is the same way I am in real life. I don't disrespect people like off the rip. It just doesn't happen, bro. But getting back to GWB. Like, listen, bro. I was vindicated in that instance because 99% of the people agreed with me. It was like, listen, he has a point and he's correct. His opinion is correct. So I got, hey, listen, man. One thing I know about the chat, Kobe knows, and the crowd is you cannot fight the crowd, bro. You will drive yourself crazy fighting the crowd. So if somebody said I'm a Kwamite, right? I'm going to go along with the joke, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to interact with the chat jokingly, you know, just to interact and have that fun. But I'm not going to fight the crowd, bro. Like, it's a losing battle. You're not going to win. 1,000%. You're not going to win. Because you're going to have so many people that this is going to disagree with you just to disagree with you. They're going to disagree with you just for the joke. They're going to disagree with you just because they want to go with their favorite content creator. Or they're going to disagree with you just because they don't like you. So you got to just let it go, bro. Sad for a second, but I got over it. What did Lovelace? You gotta tell me what I did. I don't know what I did. Now I feel bad, bro, because I don't know what I did. I don't know. I legitimately don't know what I did, bro. I don't know what I did. Now that just threw me off because now I don't know what I did, and I feel bad. I feel bad because I don't know what I did. Was it something disrespectful? Because I know I'm not a disrespectful guy. I 1000% know I am not a disrespectful guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll have my jokes. Saw me in the chat and you said, Lovelace, I'm disappointed in you. That's not bad. You tried to make me think like, all right. I thought I said, I was like, yo, I know I didn't say nothing bad, man. Triggered by people in the dark room. This guy, man. But yeah, like somebody had 3 people make fake profiles and they like tried to get information. I'm like, oh, this shit is weird, bro. And I know of 2 people who actually do that kind of shit, bro, in this sector. I'm just like, how weird are y'all, man? Like, and why are you doing it? Why? That's my number one question. What is your motive for doing it? Especially if somebody didn't do anything to you personally. Are you just taking up for your favorite content creator? So you're willing to try to get information from other people just because somebody disagreed with your favorite content creator? My nigga, how fucking sick are you in your mind that you're willing to battle other people for their opinion? Like, right or wrong, you know, whether that person's right in their opinion or their critique or their thesis about what's going on in a particular sector, why would you then take up the fight to battle for somebody else? You're willing to risk jail time or even being sued because you want to help out your favorite content creator? That nigga don't know you. That woman, that man, whoever it is behind that account, they don't fucking know you. Like, nigga, get off they fucking dick. This nigga don't help you in life. These people don't fucking do anything for you. Are you that brainwashed to want to fight for a fucking stranger you don't know? That shit is fucking weird, bro. It's fucking sickening, bro. And that's why I've always been into psychology, because I want to understand what goes through a person's mind that they are willing to fight for other people and they're willing to break their own morals to fight for somebody else. Let that nigga fight for himself. Even if it's me, I wouldn't want anybody fighting my battle, bro. Like, if you choose to do that, then do it on your own accord. And if it's coming from the heart and you feel like, you know, I'm not actually fighting for this person, I'm actually fighting for the right, or I'm actually fighting for my opinion because I really feel like this person is justified in their opinion or actually agree with what they're saying, then fine. But don't fight for other people, bro, and you're willing to break laws to do it. Because all it's gonna take, and I mentioned this at the end of my other live, all it takes is for one case, and most of the time it's a high profile case. It's gonna have to be somebody rich, somebody famous, or somebody who has enough money to actually get laws changed. It's a figure of speech, Island. Just lightning lows. Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But all it takes is for a high profile case to go through where somebody creates a troll account or somebody creates a fake account to release somebody's information online, or specifically because we're talking about YouTube, release somebody's information on YouTube, and then somebody actually does harm to the person whose information got released. And guess what? YouTube is going to get sued. Whatever social platform that is going to get sued if they can find out who you are, because YouTube has your IP address. They don't release it, but the FBI has started to get into Google. They started to get into other people's emails. They started to get they've started to to get warrants to get this kind of information. So as the FBI starts to move in on these cyber crimes, you think that you can delete a channel and then be like, oh, well, you know, how can you prove it was me? All right, play that game if you want to. Play that game if you want to. But all it takes is for a high profile person to take a step forward and get a judge to hear exactly what they're saying, and then a judge rules in their favor, and all this shit is going to stop, and some of these niggas are going to go to fucking jail because you cannot use false information, false profiles, false names in order to get people's information for malicious intent. Let's say there's person A and person B, right? Person A doesn't like person B on YouTube, so they make a fake profile of somebody's family member. They get into their account, they start taking pictures, they start stalking their Facebook, they start stalking their personal information, and then they find out a location of a person, they find out where they live at, and then they release it, and then, hey, somebody who doesn't like person B may look them up and say, ooh, I know where they live at. I know where that person live at. I'm gonna break into his house. I'm gonna want to kill him. I'm gonna want to harm him, beat him up. I'm gonna just sit and wait for him to get home. Something happens to person B, and whoops. How did they get this information? Person B starts doing an investigation. Hey, somebody released my information on YouTube. I screenshotted it. Here it is. Hey, YouTube, you know this profile? You know who's behind this profile? Do you have an IP address for them? Oh, you don't want to release it? Okay, let me get my lawyer on it. Lawyer gets their warrant. Bam. They go, hey, you got to release that. YouTube, you got to release that. We need to know who it is because this person released somebody's information. They caused harm to this person, or they were a third party to the harm of that person. And, well, they got your IP address. Like, people don't think about this stuff, man. And that's why I'm not trying to be no whistleblower. I'm not trying to, I'm just using common sense so that people can realize exactly what's going on, bro. Because it's fucked up. It's fucked up. And you see people cheering it on over and over, even though they would never want it to happen to them. You ask the average person in the chat who's cheering on somebody getting doxxed, hey, would you want that to happen to you? No, but this person deserves it because of X, Y, and Z. You don't want something to happen to you, but you're okay with it happening to somebody else. That doesn't compute in your mind? Like, that doesn't make sense to you? Or are you so blind to the fact that you hate other people that you don't fucking know? You hate other people that you've never fucking met. And you're so happy to see negativity happen to somebody that you're willing to forego your own morality to see it happen? What kind of person are you? Ask yourself that. And you can't even ask. You can't, and it's so fucked up, man, because like me understanding psychology, and I hope people really pay attention to the shorts that I release every day. Every day I release 3 shorts because I want people to understand the psychology behind this stuff, man. Because it's fucked up, and people don't understand that you can be brainwashed so easily. You can be brainwashed so easily to hate other people that you don't even know. You don't even know these people, man. Like, it's okay to have fun with, you know, certain topics and what goes on in a particular sector. Like, bro, it's okay to make fun of shit, but releasing people's personal information, that's taking it too far, bro. Like, nigga, I got enemies in real fucking life. Like, if I go back home, it's niggas that really would want to do harm to me. So if somebody was to release my address or release certain information about me, bro, who's to say somebody doesn't stumble upon this sector and they like, yo, I recognize that guy. Oh, hold up. Somebody put his address out. Nigga, I got a fucking family, bro. I got a family to protect. It ain't just me. If it was just me, I wouldn't give a fuck, bro, but I got a family. Mika, you said, what do I think about biz info getting released? I think it's fucked up. Like, I'm not a type of person that's going to be wishy-washy on my views on shit, bro. It's fucked up when people release your personal information. It's fucked up. It don't matter what it is, don't matter who it is. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up, bro. Criminal records, we're on YouTube. I don't need to know your fucking criminal record. I don't. If I knew you personally in my personal life where we were cool, we were friends, I would hope that you would tell me. You know what I'm saying? If we good friends, I would hope that you would tell me, hey man, just to let you know, I got this on my record. Because, you know what I'm saying, if we're going to be cool and you're accepting me for who I am, I want to tell you this is in my past or whatever. If we're cool, bro. Somebody. Yeah, but since we're on the internet, since we're on YouTube and we just know each other from chats and having fun and being in content creators space and listening to them as they tell their story, as they present their content, as they do all this other stuff, like, yo, that's all we should care about, nigga. I don't need to know Lovelace's personal information. I don't need to know who her husband is, how old she is, who her grandchildren is, who her daughter, what her daughter looked like, what her husband looked like. Man, what kind of fucking creepy shit is that, bro? I don't need to know that, bro. We just here to interact with each other, have fun. That's it. I don't need to know your personal information. You don't need to know mine. Why? Why do you want to know that? We're never going to fucking, I hope so, we would never interact with each other. I would hope that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, God, man, that shit is fucking weird to me, bro. That shit is fucking weird to me, man. Like, I'm so at a loss for words when I start thinking about this stuff, because it's the only reason people do it is as an intimidation factor, to try to shut you up, to try to make sure you don't have an opinion. I said protecting her at all costs. And that's the thing, as a content creator, there are people who do content. I need 1500. So, hey, Kobe knows, bro. I ain't gonna go there, but I know some niggas who will do some things, and I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. But like, but it's like, as a content creator, there are content creators out there who use their life as content. That's one thing. There are content creators who use creativity to be their content. There are content creators who use celebrity news, sports news, all kinds of things out there. If you want to target somebody, or if you want to feel like you're one of those people that want to that want to find out information about people or have an opinion about somebody's personal life, go find the people who are open book. There's plenty of them. There's plenty of people. Trey Spectives was good. Glad you came in. Trey Spectives, one of my favorite people in the whole YouTube space. But there's plenty of people who are open book. The guy that I started the live off with, Duke Dennis, right? He's an open book. If you're so nosy and you wanna fucking find out about people's personal life, go find a content creator who reveals their personal life. There's plenty of them. There's plenty of them out there, but to attack people and to try to intimidate people just because you don't like their opinion, it's fucked up, bro. I don't care who you are. Nobody in a chat should be actively looking for other people's information, man. At what point do you stop that shit and find it weird? At what point do people in a chat take a stand and say, yo, that's fucking weird, bro? But instead they don't. They applaud it, and that's why it continues to go on. But in no time, I promise you, I've been studying this stuff for a year now. And what's going on with YouTube and some of their guidelines that are going to come down because they're a corporation. And anytime a corporation gets involved, you know rules are going to come down because they have to protect themselves from lawsuits. And anytime a corporation has to protect themselves from lawsuits, you best believe they're not going to allow certain things to go on. And like I said earlier, all it takes is for a high profile case, because small channels or people in a chat, individual subscribers, you know what I'm saying? That type of stuff doesn't hit the news as much as somebody who has a name for themselves. And once it happens to a person who has a name for themselves, where somebody's information gets released and then somebody attacks that person physically, and they can pinpoint that the reason this happened is because some information was leaked about this person, that's when the cyber laws are going to really start interacting in our daily life. That's when it's really going to come down, bro. And it's coming faster than people realize. You said, I'm asking, nope, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I study this shit, man. I study this shit, bro. I give it 2 months. I will give it 2 months before, because it's already happened. It's already happened where pumping this guy. I've already seen it happen. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna try to find some stories and put it on my wall or on my post where people have released certain people's information online, and then the person's information who got released has been attacked physically. And because the person doesn't have the money to really make that known or put a big fuss about it, the media doesn't cover it, therefore the laws don't change. But once the media gets a hold of it and it becomes a big story and it's out there, the laws are going to change to where you can't do that anymore, man. You're going to see a lot of lawsuits, and once YouTube gets sued, you best believe it'll be zero tolerance for any of that. Because right now, like I gave the example, if somebody released my information on a YouTube page and I screenshot it, and something happens to me physically, and I can pinpoint that information being linked from YouTube to me being attacked, you goddamn right I'm suing that person. I'm suing YouTube for letting it happen. because it should be shot down immediately. I'm suing everybody involved, and YouTube does not want to be sued for the silly shit that people do and think it's content. Everybody's gonna get sued for this dumb shit that they allow happen. And it's sad, bro. It's sad that you have big content creators who will do that type of shit and then actually endorse it and think it's okay. I don't give a fuck who you are, bro. It's not okay. It's not cool. I don't give a fuck what you think about it. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. It's wrong to me. I don't care. 1,000 people in the chat disagree with me and they want to attack me for it. I don't give a fuck, nigga. It's wrong. It's stupid and it's fucking wrong. Releasing somebody's information could lead to them getting hurt. You hate somebody. You hate somebody that much that you just willing to do. Let me get off the subject, bro, because I'm gonna get hot. That shit is fucking stupid, bro. Shit is fucking stupid, man. You release my information, nigga, and I can physically find you. I promise you, I'm gonna do something bad to you, nigga, because you're jeopardizing my family, bro, and I don't fucking play that. I don't give a fuck who like it, who don't. I don't give a fuck if you got police in your family or you don't. You release my information, nigga, I'm at your fucking door. It's fucking stupid. For somebody's fucking opinion, you're gonna get mad and release other people's information and act like you're not doing anything. And they're hiding behind fake profiles. They're hiding behind, oh, I didn't do it. My hands are clean. Fuck that shit, bro. It's fucking stupid. Stop it. It's fucking stupid, man. It makes no sense. It's fucking dumb. Should be just having fun, man. Having fun. Roast the person. If you can't have fun, if you can't roast the person, if you can't have creative content where you can go at a person point for point, view for view, opinion for opinion, then just stop. Move on. Do something else. What's good, Yella? Like, if you can't do that, man, just fucking move on. Do some other content. If you can't have fun, do some other content. Go do fucking news stories or something, bro. Go talk about politics. Leticia, thank you. I said that earlier. Like, my mom sat me down in my teenage years and said, listen, in the future, companies are going to be looking at the things that you post, the things that you think are fun and games right now, and these opinions that you have, you're not going to have those opinions 10, 15 years later from now. So make yourself 2 profiles or more and do your funny stuff under a fake name and a fake profile and have your friends set up and all that stuff there, and use your real name and your real stuff for okay, appreciate it. I ain't want to repeat myself. Appreciate it. Digital footprints. Of course, bro. Anytime you do Leticia, it's cool, it's cool. I don't care about none of that. But yeah, man, so like like it's just getting too weird for me, man. And I see where the laws are going, and it's really, it's gonna be unfortunate, man. And like, not to get too much into it, but I tried to warn a big content creator because that's the thing I do a lot, man. I'll try to help people and try to warn them about certain shit that I actually know is going to be coming down the pipeline. Like, hey, man, you shouldn't do that. You might not want to do that. You might want to, choose your words differently. And sometimes, that person will listen to me. Sometimes they don't. But, bro, from what I know and what's coming down the pike, it's going to be a lot of people who are going to get in trouble. And they think just because they're deleting it's going to be a lot of people that get in trouble, man. And they think just because they're deleting videos or they're deleting channels or they're deleting profiles that's it. I'm clean. My hands are clean. My hands are clean. I'm done. I used to do all this dirt, but it's deleted now. All right, keep thinking that. Keep thinking that. Keep thinking that all of this shit that you're doing is just gonna go unnoticed. No, Miss Melly, the topic is actually, who do you trust? What's going on in this sector as far as people's personal information being leaked, and how do you protect yourself? So moving on to how do you protect yourself? If you're gonna be doing a lot of stuff online on these computers, which is going to be mandatory. Like, there's no way around it. I'm letting you know 1,000% sure, written in stone. I promise you. If you're going to be doing anything on your phone or on your computer, you're going to need. What's good, Draco? Thank you for showing up, bro. Appreciate it. You're gonna need a VPN. A VPN is very inexpensive now. I pay about $200 a year for mine. But you're gonna need a VPN. You're going to need a VPN. And I'm not just talking about this sector. I'm talking about in your everyday life, bro. I get fucking at least 10 updates every day about data breaches from fucking shit I signed up for. I got a Harris Teeter card, bro. I got a Harris Teeter card, and somebody breached the security of Harris Teeter. So any information that I put in to get my Harris Teeter card, which I always use a fake name and all that shit, fake phone number, all that. I'm like, yo, if I put in my real name, my real phone number, and to get that Harris Teeter card, and your data has been breached or your security has been breached, you telling me somebody has my information now and they can go on the dark web? Oh, I'm gonna get into that story too. Don't let me forget. Yellow, ask me, be more specific. What is that? But free VPNs, don't ever trust a free VPN, Miss Melanie. Don't ever trust that. Don't ever trust that. But yep, Trace Spec. I'm glad you have one. You're ahead of the curve. The card you're talking about. Oh, Harris Teeter card. Harris Teeter is a grocery store. Harris Teeter is a grocery store. So Yellow, if you have a local grocery store or anything like that, you know how to have like a card where you can scan it and it'll save you money on like cereal or, okay, you got it. All right. So they had a data breach. I can't even show that because it'll go into my email. But every single day, man, data breaches across all these companies, all these things that you sign up for online, from just something as simple as a newsletter. You can, what'd you say, Leticia? Instead of Vacanti, ready to As far as the laws are right now, Leticia, as long as your account is private, yes, that is illegal. But here lies the problem. The problem is law enforcement isn't taking it seriously, and that's why I said it's gonna take a high profile case before that is taken seriously. But as long as your account is private, they can't do it. It's not nah. Norton Proton. I think I know that one, but I don't use that one. But yeah, so all these data breaches are going on, and I get updates every single day about a data breach, and I'll either delete my account from that Texas does not, and that's what I'm saying. As I promise you, as high profile cases happen, the laws will change, and that's just how it always goes. Unfortunately, that's how it always goes. Like people use that example of how nobody really cared about drugs and stuff like that until it hit white neighborhoods. And then once it hit white neighborhoods, it was like, oh, well, we got to have all these programs and stuff. And that's just how it goes, man. That's just how it goes when it comes to people they view as insignificant. They don't care. Law enforcement don't care. Lawmakers, they don't care. Lobbyists, they get paid to care. And unfortunately, the people who don't have a lot of money, they don't pour their money into lobbyists to get these laws changed. So it is, unfortunately, that's the way our society is set up. It's sad, but even though it's highly illegal, like I said, if your page is private, people can't take your information from one platform to another. You said they have phone numbers, addresses, social security numbers, family info, minor info, consider as dots. Well, I don't know. I don't live in Texas. I don't even think I have. Nope. Matter of fact, I've never been to Texas, but that's oh, Rachel Banks. All right, so let me get into that while I'm on the subject and it's fresh on my mind, right? So here's a funny story, just to keep it light. When I was a teenager, man, I got into conspiracy theories and aliens. Like, I wanted to know, do aliens exist? I want to know if the government knows about it. So you have these three levels, right? You have the surface web, which is, things that we see every single day. We interact on Google, YouTube, whatever Instagram, whatever social media platform that you choose to use. Miss Eve, thank you for showing up. Appreciate it. Barbie girl, I just saw you. Thank you for showing up. Divulge it yourself. Leticia, that's it's highly illegal in different states, as a matter of fact, to release somebody's information, somebody's medical information specifically. But there have been cases where people have intentionally sued other people just to get access to their medical records, and then they release the person's medical records because they took them in a civil lawsuit, which is fucked up, man. But people have done that. They'll intentionally sue somebody just to get access to their medical records, because if you sue somebody and you sue somebody for defamation, right? And you say that I'm suing you for defamation because you said that I have I'm trying to say a disease that's not like profane. AIDS. Let's say AIDS, right? If I said, yo, you have AIDS, and I've said it on a public platform over and over and over again, and you go, well, I'm gonna fucking sue you So you sue me, and I get access to your medical records because I have to know if you do have it so I can prove it. And then they get access to your medical records and they see everything that's wrong with you, and they go, take this $10,000 for your defamation suit. And now I know every single illness you ever had and all that. It's weird, bro. People do some crazy stuff, man. Yes, that's how Tasha K got caught up. People do some weird stuff, bro, just to get access to your medical records or any kind of information they have on you. But teenage years, I was into conspiracy theories and aliens and shit like that. So I was like, yo, I want to get my hand on some official government documents, bro. So I traveled down that path, and like I said, you have the surface web, which is, your regular shit. You have the deep web, which is things that are behind like paywalls and yeah, exactly, Leticia. Once it's known, because Magic Johnson came out on the public and said that, hey, I've contracted the HIV virus or whatever, or the AIDS virus. Now that it's public information, anybody can say it. He can't sue anybody. He divulged that information. But what was that? Oh, so surface web and then the deep web. Deep web is behind the paywall. So those are things that you pay for to get information, or you pay to become a member of a club, or just to have a membership of something. And then you have the dark web. So I'll mention one that I was involved in, and they weren't bad people, but it was Project Camelot. And like I said, I wasn't there to do nothing else. I wasn't there to do nothing else, but I wanted to get my hands on government documents. I wanted to get my hands on any information about like aliens and shit, because I was fascinated. I was like, yo, do aliens really exist? Like, is the government lying to us about this? I know I was not in a cult, Yella. I just wanted to know, do aliens exist? That's all I wanted to know. But I just wanted to know, bruh. Yes, Lovelace. I really wanted to know. I was a teenager. I was a teenager. I ain't gonna say I was naive, but to a certain extent I was naive, because, it's a lot of physics that go into that really don't make sense, that, aliens would exist. It's kind of almost impossible. It's like a 99.9% chance of being impossible. But there's like that 0.01%, or that 0.1% is what I hold hope on to. But just being there, you would see all kinds of. Move to Arizona. Say that for. Listen, Kobe knows, bro. There's always that 0.1%. There's always that 0.1% that maybe, just maybe, aliens do exist. And aliens do exist, and it's beyond our capabilities, or beyond our knowledge, or maybe they have or maybe they have access to elements that we don't know about. Just maybe. You know what I'm saying? Just maybe. Not saying it's true, because Sizzle pop up and be like, I'm gonna give you all the science behind it. Sizzle pop up. But I actually did get my hands on some documents and stuff like that, uh and it's some questionable stuff in there, but it's not enough that people should open back up the channel. Oh, I do know about Draco. I do know about Barbie's conspiracy theory channel. I do know about that. I found out later on. But my video on aliens, I should go. Hey, Bob Lazar, GWB, you know what I'm talking about, right? GWB, you know what I'm talking about, bro. Hey, GWB, were you there? Were you there? Cause we can talk about it, bro. We can talk about it. I know Bob Lazar. I've listened to almost every interview he's had, and the one thing that is people can't explain is he talked about this element way back when he first started becoming when he first came out public. And I want to say it's Element X, if I'm not mistaken, GWB, if you can remember. But it was Element X, and they kept saying like, "Oh, this guy's crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about." And then years later, guess what? We discovered a new element. So it's like, yo, how can you at one point call this guy crazy, and then we later on find out that, hey, one of the pieces in his story is actually true? How can you explain that? You know what I'm saying? And people haven't been able to explain it. So that's the 0.1% I'm talking about. Like, you have 99.9%, the physics don't add up, man. It really doesn't add up. But it's that 0.1%. Is that 0.1% that, you know, it's you can't explain it. Nobody can explain it. Scientists can't explain it. Chemists can't explain it. Astrophysicists, they can't explain it. So, like, how do we know? But not to get into that, because I can go into that for years. Do I believe in zodiac signs? No, I don't. Yella, if you want to go to one of my shorts, I can send it to you and tag you in it if you want me to. But it explains what the zodiac signs are and how people almost use it like a magic trick on your conscious in order for certain things to be true, without basically being vague in order for certain things to be true. I'll check it out, Barbie. If you send it to me, just send me the link and I'll watch it. Like, I'll be up at all times of night, man. I'll be getting like 4 or 5 hours of sleep a day. So I'll be up all night. Like, can't even sleep. Insomnia. I don't sleep a lot, man. So I'd be up doing a bunch of shit every day. What'd you say? Kobe said there has to be life beyond our galaxy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the 0.1%. And when it comes to physics and astrophysicists, they make a lot of sense, because how do you get from point A to point B it's nearly impossible, bro, just to be honest with you. And that 0.1% is maybe it's something beyond our knowledge, but you know, that 99.9%, it's physically impossible, to be honest with you, bro. And trust me, I've studied it. I've tried to explain it. I've asked questions, and like, the amount of years, the amount of energy it would take, it's virtually impossible, bro. Lovelace, I've done everything, and I don't take any kind of drugs. I'm not gonna take any kind of melatonin, none of that, because I just don't believe in taking medicine like that. But like, I try to naturally do whatever I gotta do, but I just don't sleep a lot, man. For whatever reason, I've never been able to sleep a lot. I've just never been able to sleep a lot. But yeah, man, just being in that space and seeing what a lot of people can do in the dark web, man, you'd be surprised, bro. You would definitely be surprised. I encourage people to get VPNs. They're very inexpensive, and it'll really save you a lot of heartache in the future, bro. Because as people start using these apps and they start using Chat GPT for nefarious purposes, you're gonna want to protect yourself. You're gonna want to protect yourself because people aren't using Chat GPT just to learn certain things or to find out new information or new studies. They're actually starting to use it for scams. Yo, there was this one guy. He got caught. This is years and years ago, but he developed this card. It was a coded card, and he was able to say you went to an ATM machine, right? You go to the ATM machine, use the ATM, you get $100 out. He had a card that he coded that could go right behind you, and it copied every single thing that you just placed in there, from your PIN number to your card number to the chip reader, everything, copy everything. And he would do that over and over, and he would just take out $5, $10, stuff like that from people. And he did it for years and years and years, and nobody ever caught on to it because he's taking small amounts of money. Nobody's gonna look for, hey, wait a second, $5 is just vanished from my account. Nobody does that. $10, nobody really pays attention to that. And they put skimmers in. Yeah, bro. So he was doing that for years, and the only reason he got caught is because he made a high profile. I think it was a card. Don't quote me on it, but he tried to make a very high purchase, and I'm not sure if anybody knows this, but when you start making purchases of very expensive things, they start to run background checks on you. Not only will they do a background check on you, they'll want to know certain banking information. And he was a guy who was paying with cash for a lot of his purchases. So that was the only reason why he got caught. That's the only reason why he got caught, bro. Thank you, V. I'm just starting to get over it, honestly. Like, I was sick for a week. But that's the only reason why he got caught, bro. It was weird, man. That was the only reason why he actually got caught, was because he made that purchase. He could have kept going. He could have kept going on and on and on. Out your account. No, not my account. It was a guy who was doing that. But yeah, that's the only reason why he got caught, bro. He could have kept doing that for years and years and years. And if he was smart, he would have just did something that could bring back residual income for himself and not have to do that scam over and over and over and over again if he was smart. But sometimes people get greedy and they just depend on they'll depend on their scam to just keep going and living. But yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. But that was crazy, bro. But yeah, he definitely got greedy, bro. All he had to do was like I said, all he had to do was invest in himself. Exactly, roll rich. It becomes a lifestyle for some people, bro. I know some people who it took for them to go to prison and come back in order for them to not scam anymore or sell drugs anymore. It's like, bro, that it shouldn't take you to go to jail to realize that maybe you should be going legit. Like maybe you should and take this hustle and invest it into something that you can legitimately do. It's crazy, bro. And I actually know people who actually went to prison, came back, and used their money that they saved up to do something legitimately. It's like you should have been did that. Oh man. But where was I at? Oh, so Project Camelot. So I was kind of part of that, you know what I'm saying? And it was we're always but it was that particular group was mainly, you know what I'm saying, getting government documents, just basically trying to figure out what's really going on behind the scenes as far as politics and shit like that. But in that realm, I actually saw people doing other kind of stuff, and it was weird for me, bro. People really, like I said, with the Harris Teeter card, right? You have these data breaches. In these data breaches, there are people who are collecting your information, and then they sell it on the dark web to other people. So all kinds of stuff going on on the dark web, bro. Selling people's organs, all kinds of shit, bro. I don't want to get into it. It's fucking crazy. Niggas was selling drugs on the dark web. Niggas was selling technology on the dark web. All kinds of stuff, bro. And you had to remain anonymous. You had to. It's some. I just want people to be aware of this stuff and be careful, bro. If you don't take anything from this live, like, get a VPN. If you don't take anything from what I've said, you don't learn anything. If you already learned it, you know what I'm saying? Congratulate you. Tell everybody you know. It's going to be essential in the future. Get a VPN. And while you're on the internet, do not give people your information that you do not know. It amazes me in all these sectors how many people actually trust these niggas you don't fucking know. You don't know these people. It's always Mr. Beast being doxxed by that YouTube lady. Oh, hey, I can do a separate live on that, Leticia, but apparently, I don't want to get into it. Man, she put allegations on that guy. If you're familiar with the story, but that was crazy. That was crazy, bro. And Mr. Beast is a huge name. So for something like that to happen to him, it can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody, bro. But what was I saying? Oh, it amazes me how freely people will even give their information in the sector, bro. It just blows my mind when somebody's all of a sudden doing a live and they're like, hey, this person sent me this information about themselves, or I got it from this person, or this is this person's real name and all this stuff. And you start seeing, oh, we were talking behind the scenes, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? Might really, I can take this whole thing off, but the reason why I have it on is mainly because my my dogs. So my dogs will come downstairs, and this right here, it keeps everything in front of me. So the only time you should be able to hear me is in front of me, or if the sound travels from this way and it makes its way here. So if the sound waves travel from here to here, then you'll be able to hear it. But if it's something behind the mic, if it's something on this side of the mic, you won't be able to hear it. So that's the only reason why this is here. If I took it off and my dogs came downstairs, you would hear a bunch of fucking loud barking in your ears. So that's the only reason why I have it up here. It said, hold on, let me see what Mika said. Play the audio back, cause and that's just because I'm getting over here. I should be right here. This is where I should always be, but I'll be like moving back and forth in my chair. So that's the only reason why. And I can actually just move it out of the way. But I had it right here for for purposes when I just started. An oversized bop. It is huge, man. I just had it here. Matter of fact, the next time I go live, all I gotta do is like raise this up and then bring it down over so it's right here, so you won't be able to see it. But I'll do that next time. A race car tire. It is fucking huge, bro. But this isn't the mic. It's just a filter. That's all it is. It's just like a little sound filter. That's not the actual mic. The actual mic is inside of here. But that's just because of my dogs, bro. Because I was doing a test live without this right here. I was doing a test live without this, and when my fucking big ass Doberman comes downstairs, I said, "Nigga, what did I say? It's fucking like, pause, then, bro. You got me, outlaw. Pause, bro." But I was doing a test live, and I didn't have the filter on, and bro, my dog was coming down the stairs, and I could hear every fucking step he made. I was like, yo, I gotta change that. I don't want my dog to come downstairs and, you know, I got my mic turned up and all you hear is tap, 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 tap. So that's the only reason why it's up there. If you want me to fucking take it off and you want to hear my dog's loud ass barking or his loud steps, because he's a huge dog, bro. When he stands up, he's about 5. When he stands up on his legs, he's about 5'6". He's about 5'6", 5'7", bro. He's a big fucking Doberman. Pause there. Yeah, he's a big fucking dog, bro. And then the little dog, he'll bark all the time. So that's the only reason why I have it on here. So if they hear a noise or something outside, you don't hear a bunch of fucking loud barking in your ear. So I'm actually trying to protect the audience. And then the next time it'll be moved. Like if you watch some of my old lives, the mic wasn't right there. But yeah. Anyways, no. Yo, I recently, Leticia, I recently discovered what that was like a couple months ago. I had no idea what ASMR was. I was like, this is fucking weird, bro. It's for them weird white people who like that shit. That's weird, bro. Having somebody just whisper in a mic. I couldn't imagine anybody actually fucking listening to that shit. It's fucking stupid. But still on big I do not even flirt like that. But anyway. Like so just watching all that type of shit, bro. I was like, listen, man. There comes a time where you really gonna, and this was in like was like that like 2008, maybe 2009, and people were doing that kind of, shit back then, like 2008, 2009, bro. People were were doing all this scamming to get people's information, bro. It was weird depending on the sounds. Leticia, what sound are you hearing? Please let me know, bro. Cause when I found out what it was, I started looking up like different shit on YouTube. And I was like, this is annoying. It's irritating, bro. GWB, yes, it's fucking irritating. Like having somebody just fucking whisper. It's like, it sounds like isn't just whispering. What else is it? Kobe knows, because that's all I know. Some people use ASMR toys to make sound. I'm gonna pick up some context clues on that, Leticia, and I haven't come across that. I have not come across that yet. So I'm starting to soap cutting. I'm starting to got my mind wandering now. So people, hold on, bro. I'm thinking now. Now you done fucked me up. I'm thinking now. What's good, Dimitri? You done fucked me up with that one. I ain't gonna lie. Look it up. Like, hey, I'm gonna have to look that up, bro. So when you say, hey, don't say what it is, Leticia, but is it what I'm thinking about? I'll leave it at that. Is it toys like that? Because that might have me intrigued. Oh, fingernails? No, I don't want to hear no fingernails, man. No. Shaving cream on a mic? That is fucking disgusting, bro. Bottles. All right, so we thinking about two different things. When you said toys, I was like, hold on now. Let me think about this. Let me rethink about this, because all I know is people like whispering like, hey, how you doing? I just want to talk to you. I was like, this shit is annoying, bro. Who would listen to that? Somebody just whispering in a fucking mic. I listened to like maybe 2 of them, and I was like, I don't like this shit, bro. And the girl actually looked good. She was wearing like a bikini and all this shit. So I was thinking it was something else. And she was like just whispering. I was like, yo, this shit is irritating, bro. I don't want to listen to this. She was just whispering in a fucking mic. I come across them on vertical. Yeah, bro. That's how GWB. That's how I found it. It was on a short. It was a YouTube short. And she was just like whispering in the mic. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, people actually listen to this? Hey, Yella, when she said toys, that's what I was thinking. That's where my mind went. I'm like, toys? Wait a second. I can listen to that. I can. But shit, where was I, man? I can't even remember where I was at in the on the topic. Fuck it, I don't even remember. I don't remember. New topic. Anybody can hit the link now if they want to. And the link is pinned. Is it pinned? Yeah, the link is still pinned. Anybody can hit the link if they want to. If they want to give their experience, their all sounds. That's what Lovelace. That's the first thing that came to my mind. I was like, wait a second, because she said toys. Nobody says toys. Like, I'm thinking, I don't know, bro. maybe I'm just fucked up, bro. But when she said toys, I was like, toys. I wasn't thinking about like fucking kid toys. I'll tell you. Pause. I didn't say what kind of toys, Draco, bro. How's that a pause? I didn't say what kind of toys, bro. I just said toys. There's no pause in that. There's no pause in that, bro. Somebody explain. That's not Draco. You got it wrong. You gotta take the pause back. Pause. You gotta take the pause back. All I said was toys, bro. A freak entire. We got. Somebody help me out, bro. That's not a pause. I said toy. I didn't say what kind of toys. Outlaw, stop it, bro. Where's the pause at? I demand a retrial. I demand a pause retrial, bro. All I said was toys. I didn't say what kind of toys. What? I can't say toys now? What the fuck, bro? Toys is a pause? Come on, bro. Y'all going too far. Toys would be unisex. Ain't that the word, unisex? Like it'd be male or female toys, depending on. You said it'll pause for pause. Fuck it, man. Fuck that shit, bro. Unpause me. I don't give a fuck. You're not pausing me. I'm not taking the charge for that. I'm not taking the fucking pause charge for that. All I said was toys. You're not getting me with that, bro. But where was I? I forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Because I was past the VPN. I saw Leticia type VPN. Where was I? Damn it, bro. Because I can switch topics. Fuck, I'll switch topics. Yo, let me ask you this, bro. Miss Believe, thank you for showing up. Appreciate it. Hit the like button. I had a conversation yesterday, right? Don't make you less guilty. Lovelace. I never said, never mind. Fuck it. All right, so I was having a conversation, right? Yeah, Barbie Girl, the link is pinned. Anybody can hit the link. I'm done with the subject of what's going on in the sector, safety, you know what I'm saying? And let me reiterate, I think that everybody should get a VPN. let me say that again. If you're going to be in this sector, or if you're going to be on the internet, period, doing any kind of banking, anything you do, bro, just get a VPN. Protect yourself at all costs. Because as access to information becomes more and more easy for other people to obtain, you're going to have to protect yourself. Especially if you have, if you have things that, let me not even say that. Get that shit. White noise, yellow. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is yellow. That is crazy. I fucking hate white noise. I absolutely fucking hate white noise. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me. I cannot stand. Yeah, exactly, Rich. It'll allow you to pick your own location. But I can't stand fucking white noise, bro. It's creepy for number one. Number two, it's like that staticky, annoying. I can't tell it, bro. I fucking hate that shit. 2 nights for 4 years, I had to find. Leticia, I love. You almost got me. You almost got me. You almost got me. You almost got me. I like. I like the kind of noise Barbie girl would make. I like those kind of noises. Or the kind of noise that V would make. I like those kind of noises. Use your context clues. But yo, I was having a conversation, right? I was having a conversation with this unnamed person, right? I was having a conversation with this unnamed person, and this person's claim to fame is they used to be with John Wall. John Wall, the basketball player. Said way too comfortable. Misbelieve, no. I'm a silly dude, bro. I try to have fun in life, man. So, and a lot of silly shit makes me laugh. Like a lot of people don't like Garrick, but the shit that Garrick does, the little stuff, not the defaming and all the name calling shit, but a lot of the stuff that Garrick does is make me laugh, man, because I'm a fucking silly dude from like, you know, mispronouncing words and shit like that. It's just fucking funny to me, right? A lot of shit is just funny to me, man. But back on subject before I forget. Her claim to fame was she used to be with John Wall. Like, she didn't date the dude or nothing like that, bro. She was just with him, I guess you can put it, for lack of better words. And we were having a conversation, and it occurred to me, and I want the input from the women in the chat, right? If you think I'm right or if you think I'm wrong. But we were having a conversation, and she was telling me, you know, all the stuff that this person, I shouldn't even have said his name. I fucked up by saying the guy's name. But anyway, all the things that he would do for her and all this stuff. You know, people have a certain level of money, you know, they'll get women certain gifts and take care of them in certain kind of ways and all that stuff, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm listening to her, and I'm like, well, you know what? Me just using my logic, I was like, well, instead of you getting these gifts from this person, why wouldn't you learn something from them? Why wouldn't you use those resources to get or start your own company? Because those gifts, they'll eventually depreciate in value, right? But that the resources that you could have that could provide you with your own company, or a learned skill that you could have to make more money. Like, why didn't that occur in your mind? Because you both of y'all are using each other for, you know, for your own reasons. But why didn't you take that opportunity to do something different? And I was like, you know, and it kind of made sense to her, but, you know, she was already, how can I put it? She was like, you know, sometimes women hate to admit when they're wrong. So it's like, all right, so I see your logic behind what it is that you're saying, but I'm still not gonna agree with you. Do I watch Pop the Balloon? Nah, not really. Not really. I've never really watched it. I've seen like little YouTube shorts that'll pop up, but nah, I don't really watch it. Like that type of stuff is it's like it's not appealing for me just because I don't identify with a lot of the people that are on there, and it's almost like they're not subjugating them, but it's almost like, you know how you watch Maury and you're like, why does Maury always have these specific type of people on these shows? It's like you don't ever have anybody that's like super educated or somebody who's super logical. It's like you always gotta have these people represent your show. You say good. like like the thing about doing commentary on something like that is it's going to paint you in a picture, or it's going to paint you in a light that you're attacking women. And I'm like, I'm not going to do that because I know there are smarter women out there, and there's a better audience to gauge the everyday woman, because those women who go on that show, they're not everyday women. They target those type of women to go on that show for entertainment. That's almost like, you know, what oh my God, Letitia, that is disgusting. That is fucking disgusting. I'm mad I even looked at your comment. I'm mad the sound of macaroni makes me want to fucking throw up, bro, when people start doing that. That's fucking disgusting, man. I don't know how people live. Like, when I get my macaroni, bro, I gotta get like a spoon. It's gotta be a quick dip, put it in my plate. I can't stand the sound of that. Like, fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to hear that. It's disgusting, man. That shit creeps me out, bro. That shit creeps me out, man. I can't stand that. It's like another one is spaghetti, bro. When people start getting spaghetti and it's like it's the spaghetti with the sauce, bro. It's like, come on, man. I can't do it, bro. I cannot do it. It's fucking disgusting, man. I don't like that sound. It's weird to me. Bro, Draco, how am I wilding? That's a fucking disgusting sound, bro. No, it ain't the wet sound. It's the I don't know how to explain it, bro. I don't know how to explain it. It's just that sound is fucking weird to me. Like, I don't even. Oh man. Fuck it. It's Sunday. This show is supposed to be loose. I don't like fingering a chick, bro. I don't like that shit. It's disgusting to me. I don't want to put my hands inside a woman's fucking vagina. It is fucking disgusting to me, bro. Like, me and my homeboy, we had a discussion about it one time. I don't know how we got on the subject, bro. But he was like, he like that. I'm like, nigga, that's fucking disgusting, bro. I'm not putting my hand or my fingers, like, fuck that, bro. Women bleed out of there, bro. The fuck are we doing? Putting my hands in, fuck that, bro. Get a rabbit for that, or whatever they call it. Get something to do that, bro. I'm not putting, no. That's disgusting, bro. Draco, you do that? I'm calling you out, Draco. You do that? Uncle L, you do that? Who else in here? Who else in here? I'm gonna find you. Who else in here? Got you out the bushes, nigga. That shit is fucking disgusting. We had this conversation. You know how I feel, bro. That shit is disgusting, nigga. Draco, you do it? This guy, bro. Well, enjoy your night. Enjoy your night. That's fucking disgusting, and you know it. That is disgusting, bro. I can't do it. What's good, Rolly? I can't do it. Like, yo, no. See, V, there's a difference, right? I can take my fingers and rub the clit, right? I can do that. I cannot take my fingers and go and that's disgusting. Like, how do you do that, bro? How? It's disgusting. How's that not disgusting, bro? Oh my god, man, that shit made me want to throw up, bro. How did we get? I don't even know how we got here. I'm telling you, bro, my mind it'll go from different places if I don't stay on topic. Like, like my mind just be wandering, bro. I can go from here to there to there to there. This is everywhere, bro. Nope, I will never be a gynecologist. Like that. Like, think of the act, right? What about no comment. You said read your other comment. How did we get here? Oh, I don't know how we got here. I don't know. I have no idea how we got here, bro. But on that one, no comment. You know, no comment. But as far as like your finger, no, bro. No, that is disgusting, bro. Like, listen, how do you? So what do you do? Like, as a guy, right? As a man, or even as a woman, your finger go in there, right? Now, what do you do after that? Do you get up and go wash your hands? Do you just continue like nothing happened? Like, is she gonna lick the residue off your fingers? Like, what happens, bro? What happens? That's fucking disgusting. You continue? Continue what? You continue what? Like, I can't do it, bro. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm overthinking it. How am I overthinking it? Like, no. I'm not overthinking it, bro. Like, what do we? It's like water down there. For some people, for some women. I'm trying to get off this subject, bro, because I'll really go in and start saying some shit, and I'm trying not to, bro. Leticia, yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I can't do it, bro. Like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting, bro. Like, my God. I don't know what you do after that. All right, so let me get off this. Sliding into home. It's a difference between fuck it. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. But get a VPN. Get a VPN. Mika, it's a difference. It's a difference, Mika. It's a difference. Like, hey, Uncle L, we was doing that in like junior high school. Yes, Mika, it's a difference. No. Trace Spectives, answer your question. No. Let's get off the subject. So VPNs, right? VPNs are very important. You know, they keep you safe. They keep you safe and out of harm's way. Everybody should get one. No, I did not, Barbie girl. I did not. They're very safe for everybody to have. Somebody hit the link, bro. Somebody hit the link. Barbie girl, hit the link. I need somebody to help me. Help me get out of this mess. Vagina. Somebody hit the link, bro. Help me out. I'm lost. Help me out. Hey, V. Here's a good story. So my first time actually doing that was middle school, right? Middle school, my mom allowed me to go on a date to the movies with this girl. So I go to the movies with her. I wasn't really thinking about anything like that. You know, I was I was a very what's the word? I was very Draco, it's not that, bro. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's the fact that I don't. It's not that I haven't done it, because I've done it. You know what I mean? I've done it. I just don't like it. It's weird to me. It's creepy. I've done it before. But so the first time having that experience, I was in I was in middle school. My mom let me go on a date with this girl. My mom wasn't thinking nothing of it because, you know, going to the movies. Go to the movies, pick us up, go back home. Maybe my mom was naive. Maybe she wasn't. Maybe she's like, all right, what's the worst can happen? So, so go to the movies with the girl, watching the movie. And this is fucked up, bro. We go to the movies and we're like 30 minutes into the movie, right? I'm a little naive dude, bro. My mind ain't on sex, nothing like that. I'm just a dude who go to school. I know a little bit of this and that from, you know, being around my older brothers, all that type shit. That's not no, I'm saying like, all right, whatever, man. Fuck that shit. Whatever. Uh so go to the movies and and watching the movie. I'm a little dumbass nigga. I'm sitting there actually watching the movie, not thinking about nothing. I'm like, oh, this is a good ass movie. You know what I mean? I hope she's enjoying the movie. I'm enjoying the movie. It's a good movie. so she grabs my hand and I don't know nothing about nothing. You know what I mean? Other than, you know, what my brothers have told me. And she grabs my hand, whatever. Listen, Draco, bro. Kobe knows, bro. Check this out. So in college, like, here's my thing, bro. I can do role playing without doing that. I can do all the extra stuff, all that, without, you know what I'm saying, doing that one thing. I'll do it if the girl is like really wants that to happen. Like I have no problem with that. I'm just not going to volunteer to do it. That's my only thing. I'll do it. I'm just not going to volunteer to do it. So all right, so check it. Bet. So in the movie, she grabbed my hand. She's like, this is fucked up, bro. She grabs my hand. She's guiding me there, whatever. So, so like, so I'm, she didn't guide it all the way. That's like the first fucked up part about it. So I'm thinking like, all right, you know, whatever. Let me try to guide myself there. And this is like my first interaction with that, bro. So like so the first mistake is I'm not all the way down there. I'm not all the way down there. So I'm like, you know, trying to so I'm like trying to feel my way, and I'm like, you know, I'm not actually there. That's number one. So it's like maybe 30 seconds, maybe less than a minute, right? I'm there. And she's like, she just gave me this look like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm just like, and like, I was just like, I don't know. Like, what? I don't know. So she grabs my hand and she actually shows me where the vagina is. So from there, you know, I'm there. So I'm actually there. All that shit happens. And like after, you know, I'm doing this for like 15, 30 minutes or whatever. And I'm just like, you know, it is what it is, bro. I'm not like enjoying myself like I thought it would be. And so like so the the movie is about to end up or whatever, so everything's done. I take my hand up or whatever, and I wait for her not to look at me, and like I don't know what it's supposed to smell like. I'm in fucking middle school, bro. Like I don't know what it's supposed to smell like. So like the how can I put it, bro? Because I ain't trying to make her sound fucked up. How did I even get on this subject? Fuck, man. I don't know how to say it without. But I don't know what it's supposed to. I don't know if like, all right, is it supposed to be like this? Is it supposed to, like, I don't know. Hey, Barbie girl, that's hindsight. You got to remember, I'm in middle school. I don't know what it's supposed to smell like, bro. Whatever. I'm gonna skip the whole what it was. I'll skip that whole part. But like that kind of made me just go like, you know what? I'm good on all that shit. I don't even know how I got on that story. I don't know why I even told that story. But that's just to give a little insight. Like that was just that was just weird for me, bro. That was my first kind of interaction. That was fucking weird for me, bro. Like, take it and run with it. spread the news around the sector. That shit was fucking weird to me, bro. Like, can you imagine that? Like, that's your first experience. Like, I mean, like, V, what else am I gonna do? Like, we're in the movies. I'm not gonna just put my nose down there. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. That shit was fucking weird to me, bro. I just didn't know. I didn't know. Whatever. Whatever. I'm in a vulnerable state, man. I'm an open book when it comes to shit like that, bro. Like, it was so fucked up, man. It was so fucked up. It was fucked up. KTC, I didn't wash my hands until like the movie was ending and I went to the bathroom and washed my hands. Like, it was, can't believe it, man. I got so many stories, man. I'll give you another one, bro. I'll give you another one, right? Because, like, this one's funny. Flying low. I think she was like Indian. She was like Indian and black. I think she was like Indian and black. I know her mom was Indian, but I don't know what her dad was. I just assumed he was black. He was a police officer. I always keep hand sanitizer on with the CC. But here's another story, bro. Yo. I was in oh my god, bro. Yo, check it, right? So I was in middle school again. And my brother had a best friend, and my brother's like 3 years older than me, right? So he had a best friend. He had a sister. His best friend had a sister, bro. his best his best friend had a sister, bro. And oh man. And his sister was a year older than me. Not quite a year, but might as well say a year older than me, right? So when I was younger, a lot of girls liked me. But I was like a good guy, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mom, you know, regular shit, have you going to church with your grandma, all this stuff. So you trying to go on down this little righteous path. Trying to, you know, do all this shit, right? But oh my god, bro. So brother has his best friend. And oh my god, bro. And so my brother tricked me. My brother and his best friend tricked me. They had this on Super Nintendo, it was like a Ninja Turtles game. I can't remember the name of the game, but it was like you would go from like this level to this level and you could have up to 4 players. but it was like a Ninja Turtles game that was on Super Nintendo, and he was like, "Oh man, I just got this game, you know what I'm saying? Yo, we're gonna go over his house and play it." And all this shit. I was like, I was just a little kid, bro. Like, yo, yeah, I want to play the Ninja Turtles game on Super Nintendo. So, oh my god. So we get to his house and we're playing the game, and it's only 2 controllers, right? So my brother and his best friend, they playing the game, and he was like, "Yo, just my dog, Bronx, come here, Bronx, come here, go get in your bed, go, good boy." All right, so he's like, "Yo, me and your brother playing the game, whatever. Yo, go get my Game Boy." So his Game Boy is in his sister's room. So this is fucked up. This is fucked up, man. That's cause he's like kind of right beside me. That's the reason why the dog barking picked up. But he tells me, "Yo, go get my Game Boy," right? So I go in the room. It's his sister's room. They go get the Game Boy. Oh my god, man. So I go in the room, and him and my brother, they like, as soon as I get like almost halfway through the door, bro, he just pushed me in and they locked the door, right? And his sister is there, and she's wearing like these short shorts and her bra, right? Oh my god, man. And so she like, this is fucked up. Oh my god. So she like, she's touching me, she kissed me and all this stuff. And like, I'm so fucking shell shocked, bro, that that I don't do anything except for Bronx, get down. Except for play the Game Boy, bro. I'm just fucking playing the game. So I'm fucking, yo, I'm fucking against the wall, bro. And I'm fucking, yo, I'm against the wall playing the Game Boy, bro. And she's like trying to touch me and kiss me and all this shit. And I'm just fucking on the game. I'm doing nothing but playing the game. I'm fucking playing the game. Oh my god, bro. Cause I'm thinking in my mind, like, yo. I'm like, yo, bro. I'm just playing a fucking game. Yo, cause I'm thinking like, man, you know, I'm like, bro, number one, I don't even know what the fuck to do. Number two, Oh my god, bro. Number two, I'm thinking about, like my mom says, if you have sex with a girl, you're gonna get her pregnant and you're gonna fuck up your whole life and all this shit. That shit was embarrassing, bro. A nigga just standing against the wall, fucking playing the Game Boy. As this girl is like fucking touching you and kissing you and all this shit, bro. Nah, this was before the movies. Royally, this is before the incident with the movies, bro. I'm in fucking middle school, bro. I'm sorry, man. I wasn't as fast as you people. I was a good little dude, bro. I was a good little nigga, bro. I'm sitting there against the wall. That shit is fucking hilarious, bro. I'm sitting there against the wall playing the goddamn Game Boy. As this chick is like fucking feeling on me, kissing on me, all this shit, bro. I'm fucking playing the Game Boy, bro. Like every time I think about that shit, I'm like, it's fucking hilarious. How did I get out? Mika, let me tell you how I got out. After like 15, maybe 30 minutes, cause she stopped after like 10 minutes. My brother and his friend come in, they open up the door and they just like laughing at me, bro. And I'm just like, yo, I don't know. What do you want me to do? My brother's just fucking dying laughing, bro. Him and his friends just dying laughing at me. But that shit makes me laugh every single time, bro. I got so many fucking stories, bro. One of my now she was in my actual grade. This girl actually became a stripper after high school, bro. But this happened in elementary school. So I was just walking home. It's me, my brother, his friend, John, me, John, my brother, and his sister, bro. And so we would walk home after elementary school because I'm in like second grade. My brother's in the fifth grade. His friend in fifth grade. She's in second grade. So like we used to walk home every single day together because his house was like maybe a block from our house. So we would get to my house first and then they would kind of walk off to their house. So we're walking home every single day, bro. And like I said, his sister became a stripper like after after high school, bro. But one day we're walking home. I want to say her name so bad, but I'm not gonna say her name. That's against my policies, bro. I don't snitch. But we're walking home. My brother and John take off running. For whatever reason, they just take off running. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck happened. So all of a sudden, bro, we're in cause we gotta cross this big field in order to get to our houses. So the elementary school is, we walk a block and then we got this big ass field that we gotta cross in order to get to our houses. Actually get to our neighborhood. So we're going across the field. My brother and John take off. They take off. She jumps on top of me, bro. And like, she's just kissing on me, all this shit. And I'm just like, imagine like a girl kissing you. He's just like, Man, I got so many fucking stories, bro. God damn, bro. When I was from 8th grade on down, bro, I was such a good dude, bro. Like when it came to like fighting and other kind of stuff, I was into all that. But when it came to like trying to actually have sex and all that other extra stuff, like I was so naive, I was so green, whatever you want to call it, bro. I was that, like I was just, I don't know, it just didn't compute to me, bro. Like you want to, but you like my mom used to say that shit all the time, bro, cause she got pregnant with my sister when she was like 16. So my mom was big on, don't have sex with no girls, you're gonna get her pregnant and you're gonna fuck up your whole life. So I'm thinking that in my mind, like, hey man, just wait, bro. Like don't do this. You can get a girl pregnant and then you're gonna have a kid and you're gonna fuck up your life. That's all that went through my mind, bro. Like you have sex one time with a girl, you're gonna get her pregnant, and you're gonna fuck up your whole life. Up until I got into the 8th grade. When I got to the 8th grade, I was like, fuck that, bro. It is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. And luckily, you know what I'm saying, I was good. I was smart enough to protect myself and all that good stuff. But yeah, man, I got so many fucking stories, bro. So many. Yeah, it did, man. It did. But like I said, like Mika, Uncle, no. My mom told me condoms don't work. That's what my mom told me. She was like, that don't work. Even at cause we had sex education and in what was it, 6th grade? Yeah, it had to be 6th grade, because it wasn't 7th grade. It had to be 6th grade. Because it was middle school, but it wasn't 7th grade, so 6th grade. And they would tell us like, yo, condoms don't work. I forgot the percentage they put on it, but in sex education class, bro, even the like, I'm not sure how y'all had y'all textbooks and all that shit, but in our textbooks, bro, they would show the actual effects of the diseases, bro. So imagine you seeing like chlamydia on a vagina, bro. I'm like, fuck that shit. I don't want no diseases, bro. That scared me straight. That sex education class scared me straight, bro. I've never had a disease ever in my life. Ever. I put that on everything, bro. I've never had no disease in my life. I've always been scared straight of that shit, bro. Like, any chick I ever messed with, I made sure, as much as I can, because you can never be 100%. You can never be 100%, but I always had like a little like fail safe plan. I made sure I was educated on shit to look for signs for all kinds of shit, because there's signs that you can see before you even take a look at a woman's vagina, any kind of stuff. There are signs that you can see. But I was always like, that was like, Mika, that was college. Like, that was college. Like, in high school, I wasn't putting my mouth on nothing, bro. Fuck that shit. The only girls I would even kiss is like my actual girlfriend. Like, if I was going with a girl, I would kiss her. But if we not dating, I'm not kissing you, bro. That shit is no. Like, kissing to me is something that you should be in a relationship with, bro. Don't be kissing no randoms. Who kisses a random female, bro? You don't know what she be doing. And that goes for dudes too. Like, if you're a woman and you kiss a random nigga, like, nah, bro. Kissing is for people in long-term relationships. Don't be fucking kissing anybody, bro. Nah. Fuck that, bro. I don't care if we fucking or not. Like, not kissing you. That's fucking weird, bro. Oh, they do? I didn't know. I never knew that, Leticia. Something new to me. I did not know that. They got home kits now where they sell them at Walmart. I don't be seeing them shits. So will I use my Mika? That's the thing. Like if a girl says like, "Hey, I like this," then I'll do it. I have no problem doing it. I don't like it, but I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I prefer not to. Well, Kobe knows those cultures will stay where they're at. Cause I'm not, nah, bro. Not no random. I forgot the name of that one STD you can get, but you can get it from kissing. It's like it's one specifically for that. Like it's not like you know what I'm saying, normal like herpes or something like that. It's I don't know the name for that, bro. Fuck, bro, what's the name of it? Cause my best friend actually told me about it. But I can't think of the name of that, bro. It's like when you exchange saliva, it's like a specific bacteria. Hell no, Uncle L. Like, bro, check this out, man. Like a person's mouth is one of the dirtiest things about your whole body, bro. So anytime you put your lips on another person, like you better make sure that's somebody you trust. Like that's crazy, bro. No, don't ever kiss no random, bro. Oh, you can buy them online? Shit, I gotta look that up then. Damn, taught me something new, Leticia. Taught me something new there. I didn't know that. I got Amazon Prime too. I be looking up all kinds of stuff on Amazon. And I've never looked that up. I be looking up all kinds of shit on Amazon, man. I be buying the new shit that comes out. Like I bought a little flashlight. That's it's a flashlight and it's also a taser. I found it on Amazon on sale and I just bought it just to have it. Mono is the same as herpes. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Hell yeah, Barbie girl. I live on Amazon Prime, man. Like I had my Sam's Club membership and I had Amazon. And one day I was in Sam's Club and I buy what did I buy? What did I buy? It was like paper towels or something, man. And what's good, Wilty? And fuck, man. What happened? Oh, I have this app. I think it's called Honey. And what it does is you can scan something and it'll tell you if the same item or a similar item is cheaper online, and it also gives you like points that you can save to get free shit. So I was in Sam's Club and I scanned it and it was like, yo, this item is on Amazon and it's cheaper and I can get points for it. Like from there on, I was like, man, I'm not going to Sam's Club. I can just order this shit and have it sent to my house for free using my Amazon Prime. So ever since then, bro, I don't even go to Sam's Club unless I'm getting like something like tires or some shit. But like that kissing shit is weird, bro. Y'all just be kissing randoms. Like y'all in the chat, y'all really be kissing random people. That's a no-no for me. I gotta really be in love with you or see a future with you to be just kissing. That's crazy, bro. Kissing no random. But yeah, man. Up until 8th grade, I was a good guy. Like once I got to 8th grade, pretty much 9th grade, damn boy, I became a savage. 9th grade till like senior year in college, fucking savage, man. fucking savage, bro. I don't even know what caused me to make that flip, bro. From 8th grade. But up until then, man, I was like a good dude. I was like, man, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. You know, I'm focused on this. I was really into basketball. So I was like, you know, my dad used to train me. So I'm like, yo, shit, man, I'm trying to go to the NBA. I'm trying to go to the NFL. Let me focus on these type of things, bro. I remember my dad told me one time I was a sophomore. He was like, yo, you going into your junior year, you know, we need this amount of years, because my sophomore year I was actually starting on varsity, right? In football. So for those who don't know, like when in football, and my team was always, my high school team, they were always like ranked top in the state. So we had a lot of D1 prospects and stuff like that. So like when coaches come to scout, they're also looking at, you know, people they may not know who may be on the same team as you. So I started as a sophomore on varsity at running back. So one of the dudes on my team, he was already committed to go to Virginia Tech. So he was committed to go to Virginia Tech. We had all these schools coming down just to check him out or whatever. I'm a sophomore starting on varsity. So anytime you're a sophomore, which is, you know, your second year in high school, and they're looking at you like, wait a second, this guy's like 15 years old and he's the starting running back, and the team is like number 3 in the state, number 2 or 3 in the state. We're gonna have to keep an eye on him. So that's how I started getting recruited, right? From a lot of schools. So like once that happens, your name get in a newspaper, blah, 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 blah. You know, a lot of things change for you, bro. So instead of doing all the training I was doing with my dad, bro, it was a lot of time spent on females. And I definitely had my fun. Let me do an intermission real quick because I gotta go do something. Let me do one quick intermission. I'll be right back. Let me find a drop. All right, I'll be right back.
See, I've been looking at your avatar, man. The way you type, it's got me thinking. All I wanna say is, leave your number in the back chat and close the door. Close the doors. Leave your number in the back chat and close the door. I said close the doors.
Let me put mine in the back chat right quick. I'ma put my number in the back chat. Let me put mine in the back chat right quick. Let me put mine in the back chat right quick. Let me put mine in the back chat right quick. I'm sending you all the goddamn text messages.
My number in the back chat. My number in the back chat. My number in the back chat.
I'm sending you all the goddamn text messages.
Close the door. Close the doors. Close the door. Close the doors.
Tell him I'm a grown ass goddamn man. I do what I want to do.
What help do I need, Barbie girl? What help do I need? What did I do? I'm curious to know, what did I do? What did I do that was so wrong? Like, it's killing my fucking eyes. I'm here, Barbie girl. What did I do? What do I need help on? Listen, man, I'm an honest guy, bro. Like I've had some shit happen in my life and I've always laughed at. Like I'm not afraid of the shit I've been through, bro. I find it hilarious. Said you whispering in my ear. You should do an ASMR channel, Barbie girl. You should do an ASMR channel. Leticia need to point me in the direction. What'd you say, Flying? Say. Yeah. Will T can hit the link, bro. Will T can hit the link. I just didn't know, bro. I was like, yo, is Will T trolling? Like, I just didn't know, bro. Like anybody can hit the link. The link is pinned. Anybody can hit the link. But like I heard Leticia say the toys, bro. I was like, yo, hold on. What kind of toys you talking about? But yeah, man, I don't care, bro. I don't care. Like, what's the worst somebody gonna do, bro? Like, make a joke about the shit that you've been through in life? Fuck it, I've been through it, bro. It's not gonna change anything. Like, you making a joke about something I've been through in life isn't gonna change my perspective. Like, fuck it, it happened. I can sit back and laugh at it, bro. I got so many fucking stories, bro. I give you another one. I was a sophomore in college, bro. And it was a girl that I liked. It was a girl I liked. Had a girlfriend at the time. But fuck it, I ain't gonna go through the whole details. But so had a girlfriend at the time. It was a girl that I liked. And she had a friend. And she was one of them girls, like, I don't know why girls do this, bro. Like, y'all have a friend and y'all always tag team. Y'all always together. Like, you can never catch one without the other, bro. Who's connected? Hey, Miss Melly, you only know if you try. But hey, Sid said he would help you out with your connection if you just ask him. So maybe you should ask him. But hey, but like check this out. So any women in the chat, right? Feel free to, you know what I'm saying, give me some insight. But for some reason, they will always be together. Like, it don't matter if it was the cafeteria time, taking classes together. It was just weird, bro. I could never catch the chick that I actually like alone. She would always be with her friend. So like, you know what I'm saying? We was chilling, was having fun, in the caf, and I was like, you know, she actually invited me to go see a movie at their dorm room. So I was like, all right, cool, you know what I'm saying? Because I had no idea that she was saying, like, us as a whole group, like all three of us go see a movie in their room or whatever. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, all right, cool, you know, whatever. That's fine with me, because I'm trying to, you know, make moves on the girl that I actually like. So so the day comes, she's like, hey, you know, you coming? I'm like, yeah, sure. I promise you I'm coming. So I show up. We're watching the movie. And the girl that I actually like, she falls asleep. So she's still in the fucking room, bruh. But she falls asleep. And her friend that I'm not attracted to her friend at all, bro. At all. Like, zero attraction whatsoever. And I'm sitting there, I'm watching the movie, bro. Her friend's asleep. The way the room is set up, like I had to lay down on the friend's bed, but not completely on her bed. Like almost like at the edge of the bed with like a little like a little footstool, I guess you can call it. But I'm laying on the bed, right? She falls asleep. Her friend is there. And all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? The movie is halfway done. Yeah, it was a dorm room. It was a dorm room, Leticia. So her friend's asleep. I'm sitting on the edge of her roommate, which is her best friend. I'm sitting on the edge of the bed. And like all of a sudden, bro, she's like rubbing her feet on my dick. And I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? Cause I'm like, yo, I don't even like you like that. Like, what are you doing, bro? And she's just continuously doing it. So I kind of like move her foot off of me, you know, politely, like, no, no, I'm good, bro. And long story short, I'm not gonna go through the details because that's too much info. That's too much information. But long story short, I talked to the girl that I actually like, and she was like, "Oh, I really like you. I have a boyfriend, and I'm not gonna cheat on my boyfriend. And the only reason I did that was because my roommate really liked you, and she wanted to hook up with you." And I was like, "Yo, why would you do that to me? Like, I've already told you I don't like your roommate. We've already had this discussion. Like, why would you do that to me, bro?" Like, why would you do that to me, man? It was so fucking disturbing what this chick did to me. Like, it's almost like, this is gonna sound weird, bro, but I really sympathize with women who aren't attracted to a guy and they do some extra activities to a woman, bro. Not saying I know how a woman feels, but in that moment, it was like, it was so fucking creepy to me, man, because I wasn't attracted to this chick at all. Like, there was zero attraction, not my type, none of that, bro. None of that at all. And it was like, I felt violated, bro. I felt fucking violated. Like, yo, why? What makes you think that you could fucking touch me like that, bro? like, like what? Why? Do you think just because you're a female that I'm a dude, I'm supposed to fucking fuck you because you're a woman? Like, no, bro. Yes, Leticia, I moved her when she first did that. I moved her foot, and then she did some other stuff that I'm not gonna get into. Y'all already done fucking roasted me in the chat already. But some other stuff, I'm like, yo, this, I can't, like, I don't know, bro. I really felt, again, not to say I understand what women go through when, you know what I'm saying, some shit like that happens. Not to say that at all. But I could sympathize or empathize with a woman when certain things happen to them and they get uncomfortable. Cause I was fucking uncomfortable, bro. That shit was weird, bro. It was fucking weird, man. Like, I've never had that happen to me in that kind of way because I've never been in that situation with somebody that I wasn't attracted to at all, bro. Ah, it was creepy, bro. I can't. Uh, like somebody who's not like. Ah, my God, man. I've heard women um discuss like sexual assaults and stuff like that, and that was the only comparison I could make because these things. Leticia, no, I didn't. Cause like immediately, the next day, because sometimes we would eat breakfast together because we actually had a early morning class. Like our class was at 8:30, so you know we get 3 meals a day on our little meal plan in college. So everybody who has classes between like 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock in the morning, you know, you're gonna see each other in the morning pretty much because the cafeteria is open a certain amount of time. You only get 3 meals a day. After those 3 meals, you were you had to pay for your meals. So if you wanted to be cheap, you made sure you ate lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. If you wanted to be cheap and save some money, you better be at lunch, you better be at breakfast, and you better be at dinner, or else you're gonna have to pay for your own meal. So we will always see each other. Instead of Mika, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? I definitely don't have that look. I know how to take care of myself. And I know how to say no means no. But so like the next morning when I saw her, I did tell her that, and that's when she told me like, yo, I have a boyfriend, you know what I mean? I don't want to cheat on my boyfriend, blah 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 blah. And she told me like, oh, my best friend, she really liked me and all that stuff and blah 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 blah. You said I didn't live on campus, but yes, Leticia, bro. If you lived on campus, meal plans were essential. Especially like I said, if you trying to save money, because we had like we had a pizza, we had a Pizza Hut, we had a McDonald's, Pizza Hut, McDonald's. We had a little other cafeteria area that served like, random shit like quesadillas and stuff like that. What else we had? Pizza Hut, McDonald's. I want to say we had a Burger King, but I can't be 1,000% sure. Taco Bell. What else did we have? We had, your little convenience store. Nope, we didn't have a Chick-fil-A. I wish if we had a Chick-fil-A, bro, I would have been there every single day. In the moment was, I think, no, because the only reason I didn't think that is because the way the events lined up, I could kind of pick up that because, all right, so check it, right? If you go into a room, in a dorm room, right? The rooms are split, or the beds are split in two. You got a bed on the right hand side, you got a bed on the left hand side. The girl that I actually liked, that I actually wanted to get with, she had stuff on her bed. So that's what made me have to sit on the other girl's bed. So that right there, it clicked in my mind like, all right, she's not looking for that type of interaction. So that right there let me know, all right, boom. She not interested in me in that way for whatever reason. So that's how I kind of picked up on it. But I wasn't going to go in the room and be like, oh, you don't like me like that? Let me get the fuck up out of here. Because that's kind of rude to me. Because now it looked like the only reason I wanted to watch a movie with you is to get with you. Like, that, I ain't going to do that. So I didn't want to be that type of dude. But yeah, man, if we had a Chick-fil-A, oh my God, bro, I would have been there every single day. Every single day. I love Chick-fil-A. I love Chick-fil-A. Most of my time spent My girl. Oh my god. See, I got way too many stories, bro. I got way too many stories. So I'll give you this one. I'm a sophomore in high school. I'm dating this girl. Um I'm dating this girl. She has a cousin. So oh man. So I had a cell phone because of my dad and my mom, you know, they're divorced, so they go through their little thing. And my dad's like, listen, I don't want to talk to your mom. I'll get you and your brother a cell phone. So if y'all need to talk to me, you know, we have communication. I don't want to talk to you. So I had a cell phone, right? So with that cell phone, Mika, no, that's not the case this time. But so so a lot of people know me, you know what I'm saying? Sophomore year, blah 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 blah. I'm dating this girl. So I get a phone call, bro. I get a phone call and I don't recognize the voice. I'm fucking stupid, bro. God, I was so stupid. And I get a phone call and his girl, she's like, "Oh my god, you know, I saw you at the game. I saw you this blah blah blah, and I got your number from, you know, one of your friends in the stands." I was like, "All right, cool, you know what I'm saying? I'm playing it cool cuz I'm like, you know, I don't even know how you got my number. This is kind of weird. Whatever." So she's like, she buttered me up a little too much. My ego going a little bit too much. And so she so she's like, "Hey, listen, do you have a girlfriend?" All this stuff. I was like, "Nah, I don't really got no girlfriend." And we started talking for like 2 extra minutes. And then my girlfriend at the time is on the line with her, bro. So yes, I have definitely been tested and I've definitely failed a couple of times, but in my adult life, no. Nah. But yeah, she definitely set me up, bro. I was like, damn. I was young. I was in high school. Fuck it. It is what it is. But yeah, man, if we had a Chick-fil-A on campus, bro, oh my God. I think the best thing we had was Pizza Hut, man. Yeah, that was the best thing we had because they had like a lot of room in there, so everybody used to just hang out at Pizza Hut and eat and, you know, just do whatever. That was like the other than the cafeteria, that was the largest place we had was the Pizza Hut. Other than going to the gym and the rec center and all that stuff. But yeah, man, if we had a Chick-fil-A, bro. And what was crazy is right outside of my college was this really small town. Like if you go 5 miles outside of the college, maybe not even 5 miles, but if you go outside of the college, it's a small fucking town full of racist people, man. True to the heart, racist people, bro. Right outside of your college, man. One of the jobs I had was at a pharmacy, bro. So one of the jobs I had was a pharmacy, and it was actually in this little racist town. And I was working there one time, and one of the people came up to pick up like because I would work in the photo lab. So I was working in the photo lab. Somebody came in to pick up their pictures, whatever. So they went to pay for it. And I had heard stories about, you know, the people in the city and all this stuff, or the people in this town. And, you know what I'm saying? Even though I was working there, I didn't see any overt racism. So it was like I ain't pay no attention to it. You know what I'm saying? People come in, they pay for their pictures, you hand them their pictures, they out the door. This particular time, this lady comes in and she comes to pick up her pictures, whatever. I give her the price. And she just throws her money on the table, right? Or not on the table, on the counter. And she's just looking at me, and I'm just like, yo, you gonna hand me the money? Cause I'm not about to pick up some shit that you just threw on the counter. And like we got into a little back and forth or whatever, but I didn't work there for too much longer after that. I was like, this is crazy, bro. I can't be around people like that. Like if I'm not welcome here, you know what I'm saying, I do something else. I didn't even need the job. I was just doing it for extra money. But yeah, man, in the state that I'm from, most of the big cities, you're not gonna find any kind of like overt racism. It's always like these small towns, bro. In the state that I live in, you're gonna see all these fucking hick towns, bro, where it's like my best friend, he's from no, he's not from there. He's from Queens, New York. But he actually moved down, I ain't gonna say that. Fuck it. But one of the places where he was at as a kid, it was like the Klan was marching down the street. So it's like the state that I live in, bro, or the state that I'm from, it's a lot of small little towns, bro, that's fucking racist as shit. You just don't go there because it's no reason for me to go there in the first place. Like why would I go there? There's nothing there. So it's like, fuck it, bro. Let them have their little racist shit. Let them be who they gonna be. We don't go to your city anyway, so fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Be as racist as you want to be to your fucking heart content. I heard that about Texas, man. I don't actually know what a sundown town is outside of I think I was watching a Tariq Nasheed video and he kind of laid out what it was, but I've never actually seen one. But that's fucked up that those still exist probably, right? Like that's crazy, bro. So they have those in Texas, Leticia? Like you actually know of some? Damn, really? Fuck. Damn. I know me and my family were thinking about we were moving from Tennessee. We were thinking about well, I was personally thinking about El Paso. You said one in Maryland, Uncle L? Damn. Maryland? I got family in Baltimore. I've never. Damn, in Maryland, bro? That's damn. I would have never thought, bro. Fucking Maryland? Sundown town of Georgia. Now Georgia, I can imagine, bro. I can imagine Georgia. I can imagine Georgia, South Carolina, definitely Indiana. Let me think of some more. Mississippi, of course. Fucking Mississippi, Alabama. Fuck all them little racist or historically racist fucking states. I can see that. You said mainly in East Texas. Is I can't remember, man, because this was like 6 years ago when we were actually moving. But is El Paso like southern Texas or is it eastern Texas? Oh, definitely Ohio. Yep. I spent some time in Cleveland. I spent some time in Cincinnati. I haven't been all around I haven't been all around Ohio, but Cincinnati, El Paso is West Texas. Okay. But what fuck, what was I saying? Cincinnati and Cincinnati, Akron, and Cleveland. I used to go to the Cleveland Cavaliers games, so I would go to Cleveland to go to some of the games. But I could see that in Ohio. It's a big state, and they only have like what, maybe 4 or 5 major cities. So I could see that, all those rural areas they have. But damn, bro, I was really thinking about moving to El Paso though. Seemed like a good place. Cause in Tennessee, we didn't have any state taxes, and the actually, like, the laws in Tennessee and the laws in Tennessee were similar to Texas, man. So that's why I wanted to move to a state that had the similar type laws, man. I love the laws that Texas have, and some Lester. Glad you woke back up, bro. But yeah, Texas had some similar laws to Tennessee, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to move there, man. That state income tax, bro. I don't understand why states still have that, man. I could go on and on about that. Like, I'm a part of a group that's trying to abolish the federal income tax. I don't like tax. Man, let me tell you something, bro. One thing that pissed me off, and this happened like last week, like in the state that I live in, I have to pay a tax every year just for having my electrical car. I gotta pay a fucking tax. Like, to register one of my cars every year is almost $800. And it's just because it's an electric vehicle. It pisses me off so fucking much, bro. Just to register my car every fucking year is $800. Only because it's an electric vehicle. They put a state tax on a fucking electric car, bro. I'm so mad. I want to move from my state so bad, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. The stupid taxes they put on you, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. And if I lived in another state, I wouldn't have to pay this ridiculous tax. It's just because I live here, I gotta pay it. That shit is stupid, bro. It's fucked up. I hate it. And that's what I'm saying, Leticia. That's why when I was wanting to move, you know what I'm saying, I was discussing it with my family. But, you know, most of my family is in Texas, California, couple of them in New York, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and then a couple of people in Georgia. So because of that, it was like, all right, well, we got to move where most of the family is so the kids can see the family, all this stuff, blah, 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 blah. But I'm 1,000% sure on the electrical cars, Leticia, because I did look that up. But the solar panels, I'm not sure about, because in my state they just took that away. As a matter of fact, they just took away solar panel credit for us. We used to get credit for well, not even, well, you get a credit too, because a deduction is just a reduction in your tax bill. A credit is actually money that you get back. So they actually used to give a credit for the state that I live in for having solar panels, and they took it away. They took it away because too many people were looking into solar panels, and It's fucked up, man. I'm not gonna get into it, but it's oh my god, bro. The things they do to like just rob us blind of the fucking money, man. I'm not even because I'm gonna get mad if I start discussing this stuff. If I start making, oh my god, if I start talking about it, I'm legitimately gonna get mad. I'm gonna legitimately start getting mad. I can't believe the shit that we as citizens allow them to get away with, bro. Tesla told them at some point they will be selling electricity. Yes, yes, it used to be like that in the state that I live in. It used to be like that. You could sell your energy back to the utility company, and they took that away from us. Like in North Carolina, it's pretty much county for county, but most of the counties they're not even allowing us to do that. Like, I ain't gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna. It's just fucked up, bro. I could do a whole I can do a whole entire sector, or I could go into a whole different sector and talk about this kind of stuff. But it's fucked up, man. The things that they're doing from state to state and federally to take money away from people it's crazy, man. It's ridiculous, bro. I don't even know how we allow it. Like, I try to inform certain people about it, and you know, people care about it, but they don't care that much about it. So if like, unfortunately, because enough people don't care about it, the federal government, state government, they get away with it. They get away with it. But they charge us so much money in unnecessary fees, and like, if you look at your cable bill and just look up all the fees, the unnecessary fees that they give you, even in your utility bill in some states, bro. If you just look at it and see all of the fees they charge you for no reason other than extra money. It's crazy, man. And we let it happen, bro. We let it happen because if enough people don't get not upset about it, but if enough people don't actively look for that change, they're just gonna keep robbing us. Exactly, Leticia. Exactly. Like, they just I remember when the solar boom happened, bro. Like we could get, matter of fact, in Tennessee, bro, we could have got, so check this out. It was a guy who started a company. He used to work for one of the companies that I was a part of, and he ventured off and made a solar company. He was able to get government grants to help him. So he had all this stuff set up, and you could get solar panels for like really good ones. I'll put it that way, $15,000 and under, depending on, you know, your house size, how much utility electricity you're using, all that stuff, right? And when you break it down to people, you're like, all right, $15,000. All right, so say you get that and you go like a 5-year to 10-year loan on that. You're still saving way more money than you do on your utility bill. And not only that, but after 5 to 10 years, the only thing that you're gonna have to be paying for is, you know, the upkeep. That's it. You got free energy for the rest of your life, and all you have to do is pay for the upkeep. The minute that people were moving towards that, and you could see the trend moving, wait a second, there's gonna be too many people who have free energy. How are we gonna sustain the city? How are we gonna be able to sustain the city and getting money from people? Like, how are we going to be able to do that if people are getting all this free energy and we're not getting this tax money from them? Then a lot of these states and counties and cities started changing their policies on how they're gonna deal with these solar panels, bro. Because at the end of the day, it's not even that expensive to get a solar panel system set up. So you could have somebody who has a normal job, you know what I'm saying, and they can afford it if they have a house. So now everybody's saving more money. Like, it's light bill in Florida extra. Bro, it's crazy, man. The shit that they do is fucking criminal, man. Fucking criminal, bro. Like I said, I'm in a whole nother sector that it's like, it's not even politics. It's more government awareness that we kind of get into a lot of that stuff, bro. But but yeah, I'm I'm give anybody a chance to hit the link if you want to. Outside of that, I'll probably give it about 20 more minutes, and then I'm work on some stuff I gotta work on. Cause like I said, I'm learning how to build an app so that I can eventually show other people how to build an app, just in case they have any kind of ideas that they wanna do, like simple stuff that they can build an app and, you know, hopefully have an idea and then be able to profit off that idea. Because one of the trends that I see coming is a lot of jobs are going to be replaced by AI. Like, whether you like it or not, whether you think it's coming or not, it'll be here before you know it. And my mom always had me on this route, because like I said, she went to school for accounting. She became a CPA. But she did all that while me and my brother were young, and the things that she was learning in college, she would come home and teach me and my brother, and that would help her to learn it. And one of the things she started doing to kind of fund her going to college was she would do taxes. And she would tell me and my brother, like, hey, listen, at some point in time, they're going to have these software programs that come down, which eventually became TurboTax, H&R Block, what's some of the other softwares that came out? Like, TurboTax is one of the bigger ones, but they ended up coming out with these softwares, which my mom told me and my brother about, and so now you've pretty much erased the need to have people who are tax preparers. You still have tax preparers, and a lot of the people who go to tax preparers now are people who are looking to you know, kind of cook the books per se. So that's what's keeping people who are tax preparers alive. But you can literally go download the software, not even download the software, because you can actually just go to TurboTax. No, they can't, Leticia. And that's the one thing that, you know, is big, bro, for people to get a trade, a skilled trade, if you want to actually survive. Or one of the things that I'm trying to get across is that people learn this AI technology in order to give yourself some kind of supplemental income, if not give yourself some residual income. And there's a lot of ways to use AI technology in order to do that, especially with people who aren't caught up. Like, here's the simple one, right? You can use ChatGPT to look up actual legal cases. So you can charge somebody like $25, $50, even $100 to find a case that's similar to their case and give them references to it. Like, hey, just to help you out, there was a case that's similar to yours. This is what the ruling was. This is how it helped this person out. I can give you all the documents to it, or I can just give you the reference to where you can actually go look it up yourself and then charge somebody. Just something simple as that. Just using AI to, like I said, supplement your income. Because a lot of these jobs are just, they're going to be wiped away, man. And if you're not keeping up with the trend, then you're gonna kind of be left behind. So that's one thing that I always want to encourage people to do. Just look into it. Like, even if you don't believe in AI, even if you think it's a dangerous tool, or if you don't agree with it, it doesn't matter. Companies are going to be using it. Companies are definitely going to be using it to their advantage. So you better get with the program. Or, what's good, Lovey? Thank you for showing up. Appreciate it. You better learn it while you can and use it to your advantage and stay ahead of the curve as far as that. But that's about it, man. Like, I shared way too much information. If nobody's gonna hit the link, I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes, and then I'm gonna get back on this program, trying to learn how to build this app. Yes, Miss Melanie, you definitely gotta double check it. That's why I said you can use it to give people reference points, and that reference point will actually take you, if not give you the link, show you where you can find that the actual case, look at the ruling, go through it yourself, send it to a paralegal, which is cheaper than actually having a lawyer, but send it to a paralegal, have them look over it, and just double check. But you can use AI technology in so many different ways, and like I said, I encourage people to just look into it and trying to find ways to supplement your income or build yourself some residual income, so that when all these things come down the pipeline, that you're ahead of the curve, man. Because, not saying it's gonna get scary, but it's really going to narrow what people are able to do as far as the job market. I'll give you another example, right? So one of the things I learned how to do is I learned how to make movies, right? So all I have to do is write a prompt for a script, which I don't even have to write the prompt anymore. I can tell ChatGPT to write a story for me, right? Write a story for me. I copy that story, that a horror story. Let's say it's a horror story. Tell ChatGPT, write a horror story for me. This is the plot. Make sure XYZ is in there. It writes the prompt. I copy the prompt from the script that's made. From that script, I can put it into an app that will do every single thing for me. It'll make the movie for me. It'll make the score for it, the music, the sound effects, all that stuff, the graphics, everything. Like, Disney's using it, Pixar's using it, and who do you think is going to be cut out? The graphics artists, they're going to be out of a job. The visual department, they're going to be out of a job. It's, people got to get ahead of the curve, man. They're going to be hiring script writers or prompt writers to actually do movies, man. It's what's coming down the pipeline, bro. People got to be ahead of the curve. Just be ahead of the curve. Create them. It is. Hey, Lester, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I've had plenty of conversations with people, and they'll say like, hey man, that's cheating, that's not right, it's putting people out of a job. But guess what, these corporations don't care. Especially when it comes to, you know, shareholders, right? So if you have shareholders, it doesn't matter what the CEO wants, it doesn't matter what the employees want, it doesn't matter what the public wants. The shareholders are there to make money. If you're a shareholder and you're a person looking to make money off of the company, you're going to want to take every kind of shortcut to make you more money. So if I can knock off $500,000 in payroll, that's $500,000 that I can now reinvest. That's $500,000 that I can put into research and development. That's $500,000 that I can use to keep if I want to. Be like, hey, we came together and we want a company jet. Yeah, let's use that $500,000 we saved to get us a private jet that we can use as a company. And that's the thing, like you can't look at it as strictly what we want. We have to look at what the trend is, because if you don't look at the trend, it doesn't matter what our opinion is, it's what's gonna come. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you have to. That's a bad choice of words, but it'll be wise for us to use it to our advantage and make sure that we're not left behind. Miss Melanie, that's not true. I'm trying to tell you, it's not true. That's not true. It doesn't take. Oh my god, if you knew how easy it was, like I have so many channels, and what I do with my channels is I what's the best way to explain it? I have faceless channels, right? That's channels that I do uploads and editing and all that kind of stuff on. And if I told you how easy it was, like I know people who literally make $25,000, $30,000 in up a month just from uploading videos to YouTube, learning how to make certain videos go viral, learning how to use the algorithm to build these channels and get the oh my god. One day, like once I get up there, I'm a reveal one of my channels and show like how it's done and all that stuff. I can't do it now because, like, how can I put it? Like, I always try to separate the different aspects of my life, just because you never know who's watching, you never know who's looking, and you never know who's trying to sabotage you, bro. Cause like you said you were referring to talking about. Oh, that's cool. But you never know who will sabotage you, bro. So like my biggest thing is I don't want to bring certain, like say if I bought a channel over here and I showed people exactly what I did with this channel to get this amount of views and this and this and that, you might have somebody like try to report your page and get you like flagged and all kind. I don't got time for that. I'd rather just separate different aspects of my life. Like I got friends for that I play basketball with. Like said, hey, they can watch me however they want to, bro. It's not going to affect my life. Like it's cool, bro. But I got friends that I play basketball with, right? I had friends that I used to play basketball with, and we would play like every like Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, and it's like for years, bro. And no, it's not oversaturated, Miss Melody. I promise you, it's not oversaturated at all. Because the one thing about YouTube, right, is that you literally have billions of people, right? And there are people who watch YouTube more than they watch TV. Like say TV has or YouTube has been replaced from TV. So people are actively looking for things to watch. And people are getting paid for watch hours. They're getting paid by views and ads, right? So you have some people who will really they want to know about the P. Diddy case, right? So they're not only will they look for a certain one video about P. Diddy, they're gonna be searching tens and tens and tens of videos trying to see who has better information. And that's why the market doesn't become oversaturated as far as YouTube. You literally have billions and billions of people on this app clicking, 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 clicking. It's almost impossible for the market to be oversaturated because it's not like cable TV. Cable TV is like a paid service. You know what I mean? So everybody's not gonna have access to it. YouTube is free. Like you may have to watch an ad and all that shit, but it's free. So you have people getting paid to. One day I'll go through it. One day I'll go through it, like when I feel comfortable. But there are literally people making $20,000 and up, bro, a month off of one channel, just uploading videos and making them go viral. Like choosing a good thumbnail, choosing a thumbnail that's gonna make somebody click on it, providing certain information. Like it's, man, that's what I'm trying to tell people, bro. Get on the bandwagon. You know, learn about this stuff right now so that you're ahead of the curve. And it's not even an age gap, bro. Like they got, oh my goodness, man. In the video game sector, like the video I started out with the guy Duke Dennis, right? Those guys were literally right outside of their teens, early 20s, making this content. Nothing special. And now they have a stream of income that's gonna have them set for life, bro. And that's just like from people going live and showing their lives and stuff like that. I'm specifically talking about the faceless channels, bro. Like it's no age gap to it. It's no age gap to it. It's no, just learn about it. You know what I mean? I don't want to push it on anybody. I put it that way, but just learn about it. Trust me. Learn about it. Look into it. You know, do your research. Don't believe me. Don't take what I'm saying as gospel. Just learn about it, bro. And if you have younger kids, encourage them to look into it. But it's definitely gonna be the future. Like it's inevitable. It's not gonna be something that's gonna come and go, because the laws can't actually stop it. The only law that can come into fruition is laws about, you know, using AI to copy somebody's voice or their image and try to make them do something that they actually didn't do. That'll probably get passed so that people aren't creating false narratives and putting out false information and stuff like that. But outside of that, man, I'm telling you, learn it. Try to learn it. It's very easy. Try to learn how to do it. Give yourself an extra, even if it's an extra couple $100 a month, because you're getting 5,000 views a month, man. That's something that you can put in your pocket, you know what I'm saying, and reinvest it into something else. You know what I mean? Because that was one thing I was looking into, because at some point in time, I know I'm gonna need another income. So I was looking into like box trucks and stuff like that. If I hit the jack 3%. Yes, you gotta pick the right niche for faceless channels, but I'll give you an easy one, Miss Melanie. Celebrity news. That's like very cookie cutter. You can pretty much copy and paste celebrity news or celebrity gossip and make a channel. I've seen people get like 20-30,000 subs in like a month or two just from, you know, celebrity gossip, just, you know, copy and pasting. That's a very easy niche for anybody to do. Like anybody can do it. The hardest thing is what I'm doing now, which is, you know, going live and doing my own content and making sure I stay away from being attached to anybody else's content. Just making sure you build an audience, which is why when you see my descriptions, or whenever you see my my tags, descriptions, or my my title for my live, you'll see the King Spectives right there. And that's the reason I'm doing that, is because I'm building my own algorithm. Once I hit over 100, what's good, Zelkan? Once I hit over 100 videos, I'll officially have that name specifically in the algorithm. So anytime somebody type that in, my videos are going to pop up number one. That's gonna be the first thing somebody picks up. So if I were to go to another sector or another channel with my name and have a discussion with somebody, hit a panel, do whatever, if somebody was like, oh man, who's that guy who was on the panel? His name was King Spectives. All right, let me type that in. As soon as I type that in YouTube, my videos will pop up straight like that. Now, if you type my name in, it'll be hit and miss. One of my videos might come up, one of my videos might not come up. But once I hit those 100 videos, my name should pop up every single time somebody puts that name or anything similar to that name as I build this up. So I'm just building my own algorithm. That's what I'm doing with that. Finance and credit challenge. Yeah, that's a good niche, Miss Melanie. That's a good one. The only thing I say to look out for that is make sure you're doing you're doing it with credible sources. Make sure you double check your sources, double check your definitions, because sometimes people will flag you for misinformation, especially not so much in finance, but like anytime you get near business or you get near politics, they will definitely flag you. Any kind of misinformation, they will definitely flag you. So just be aware of that one right there. But yeah, I'm about to do my little 1 hour of studying. So I'm gonna get off this thing. I appreciate everybody for showing up. Those on the replay, make sure you hit the like button. And I thank you so much for listening to me. Appreciate everybody for coming through. And until next time, appreciate it.